Hello. Well, there's the hangout if you want it. You right, Haley?
What's up? What's going on, Paul? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you?
How's it going?
All good.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a question. A while back, I heard you talking on the live stream, and you were talking about Nick, or I guess you got a hold of Nick, and he asked for some help, and then he helped you kind of reboot your tank. Did you use ATM's Outbreak when you did that?
I did, yeah.
And what kind of hey, you made it. What kind of benefit did you see with that, or what is the Outbreak for?
What it does, you know, all that it tries to see in your tank, like literally in between the rocks, in the sand bed and all that, that leaches out phosphates and nitrates, you know, gradually. That leaches them out. What the Outbreak does, it's a bacteria that actually eats the detritus. So it literally breaks it down really quick. So when you first start using it, you will see a peak in your phosphates and nitrates. You know where it's actually breaking it down, but it breaks it down rapid. So just say you start using it, a week later you might see a peak in your nitrates and phosphates, but then they just decline, and you end up with like 0.03 phosphates and nitrates and maybe 3-4 the nitrates. Do you know what I mean? So, and mine, I'm kid you not, my nitrates before I started that was 50 or 60. My phosphates was at 0.9. So, don't get me wrong, I never had any algae in my tank because, you know, the Redfield ratio, because there was both high, it seemed to balance itself out. But when I got them low, I got coral growth. But that did help. Okay. That 100%, I cannot praise it more. And I'm not getting paid by ATM, so there's no point in blowing smoke up their ass, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. I've been kind of reading about it, and I was thinking about using it in my 58 gallon that I've had. That tank has been set up for well over 20 years, and I can keep my nitrates and phosphates in check, but I'm having to use bio pellets to do that. And I've been doing that for several years, but I kind of want to get off of them. So I've been looking at ways maybe to, break down some of that sludge in my tank.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about trying that, but I kind of wanted to, check with someone first.
Oh yeah, like I say, if you've had it that long, you're gonna have that much stuff. So I think that is the best bet because it does it. It's not one of them instant things, you know what I mean, where it literally happens overnight. It happens, but it happens within a couple of weeks. You know, like gradually eats away, and you will see it on your results if you look at your results. You know, like over the weeks.
Yeah, and then the other reason why I asked about it is because on my new tank, I have it without fish right now because of that marine velvet outbreak.
Yeah.
And when I put the new fish in, I was going to use just some of the colony just to kind of give it a little boost before I add the fish back in. And someone had suggested to me to use the outbreak, but that really wouldn't be beneficial since the tank is still only a few months old, right? I wouldn't need to use the outbreak.
I won't. If it's only a couple of months old, I don't see a point in doing that because you want to break down the stuff that's old and within the rocks. Within a couple of months old, there's not going to be much there, really.
Right.
What I do with that is just baste it out.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have much going on in the new tank now. I mean, other than I got some dinos going on because when I removed the fish, my phosphate and nitrate, they tanked to 0. And then all of a sudden the dinos started kicking in. It's not a real bad case, but I did a blackout, got rid of like 98% of it. And then I started actually dosing nitrate and phosphate, got them to readable levels now, and it seems to be kind of dying back on its own.
Yeah.
So it's been a battle, man. Without the fish in there, things have gone crazy.
Yeah, well, that's it. You don't have fish in there. It's causes your tank to crash, really, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, I was getting close. Over about a week or about 2 weeks time with no fish, first thing I noticed was I lost a few zoas. And then after that, my LPS stopped opening as much, but I also think they were kind of being bothered by the dino, the little strands.
Yeah.
And then I have one of my acros is gone kind of brown and stripping just a little bit. But I think it's because basically the corals are starving. There's even with the ultra low range phosphorus kit, I'm showing zeros on that until I started dosing. So, but I've been feeding like 4 or 5 times a week, and still they're just they're not happy with those fish being gone for sure.
Yeah. I think, well, like you got PB on here. She took her fish out of hers, and then literally within PB, how long was it till your tank crashed after taking the fish out?
She's staring at her new fish tank.
No, yeah. I should be listening. Like I said, she's just raw, so she'll be listening. I think it must have been a week, like a week after she took the fish out, a tank crashed. 3 days. There you go. 3 days after she removed the fish. Tank crash.
Wow, that's pretty quick.
Glad you made it in, Eddie.
Oh, thanks, man. Can you hear me over there?
I hear you.
Great.
I've been checking out.
What was happening is that I was using the Internet Explorer, and I knew the instructions that you guys had given us, but my God, man, I would do everything and nothing. It would only show me, but nobody else. There was no way for me to link into you guys.
Right.
Chrome, that's it. I'm good to go.
I wish you mentioned that earlier. We had Doc tried to do a live stream, and nobody could get on or hear him because he wasn't using Google Chrome.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Google Chrome.
Here I am, man.
Yeah, Google Chrome don't like you copy and paste the link either. It's a pain in the ass.
But that Windows Internet Explorer does not like Google stuff, or vice versa.
Competition, isn't it?
Yeah, it's no competition, really, if you think about it. This is a Google world.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Took a swig of soda and I went down the wrong pipe. Sorry about that.
We all do it.
The vapor.
But we only ever seem to do it when we're talking to someone or we're right in front of someone's face.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, at my age, welcome to the club.
That's what I said. If you can't get on, go find a teenager. They'll get you work.
Hey, blonde and blue eyes, you know.
Well, yeah, you'll find
that.
Who cares if you get on the live stream? But I meant the young kids can help you get into the computers nowadays.
No, I know. Yeah. I'm from the old school, guys. You know.
Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
I know. Even reefing, when it comes to reefing, I've been at it for many years, like close to 20 years, and I still use a lot of the old school tactics and all that. But I've noticed that everything has changed, so I've moved up, you know, to the new technology and the ways of doing things and all that.
Yeah. These guys are talking about Triton and this and that, and I still don't mind putting a little kalkwasser in there.
Yeah. No, what I'm using on my little 9-gallon is strictly just ESV Bionics.
Right.
You know, it's a small tank. I'm getting ready to set up the Innovative Marine 40.
Yeah, that'll be neat.
I know. I just ordered the live sand ink, and I'm gonna get the Pucani rocks in a week or so. You know.
Yeah, a lot of guys here use the Pucani.
Yeah, man. You know.
BRS. Yeah. Some guys were acid and bleaching them. Other guys just threw them in. I think they all got hair algae.
I know. Yeah.
But it's just something that's going to happen, and you know that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just cleaning all the dust out of my radians. They're absolutely disgusting.
Psychedelic Babe said she can't wait to see the 40 up and running, Eddie.
All right, all right. Tell her, give me about another month, because I've been getting everything through discounts through other. I mean, I don't want to mention the online stores here. We're live, but you can imagine which ones they are. 20 and 25% off and all that. So I mean, I'm good to go. I have the ATO tons, the top of the line. I'm using a CJ pump, also higher end. Those spin streams. I also got the media basket. I got the protein skimmer. I'm good to go. The only thing that I'm waiting for last, which is the most expensive, of course, the lights. I want to see if I go with radiance.
Yeah, and it's good light.
Yeah, it's gonna break my pocket big time.
Yeah.
What I'm planning to do is just what I'm planning to do is just get the nano. Yeah, I think it's $349. Because I mean, for a 40-gallon IM, the spread I was looking is up to like 24, and this being a 40 is not really 24. It's like, I think 21 or 22 spread. So I'm good to go, because I mean, the new generation, my God, the full the full shebang is like $799.
Yeah. Yep.
And those guys apparently they must have some kind of contract with all these online stores. No discounts. I mean, when I go to all these discounts and all the other online stores, when you go to Ecotech, it says, sorry, but this item doesn't qualify for discounts. Nothing. Not the MP10s, Radiance, nothing.
Why is it when you need an Allen key you can't find one? That one.
So Dave, earlier I think on Rico's stream in the chat, you wrote you were going to make a video on how you beat dinos. Can you kind of tell me what your method was or how you did it?
I worked with Billy Pipes, and it looked like what you're talking about. And Billy came up with that it wasn't, in fact, dinos. It was a brown cyano. And how he beat it and how I beat it was we did a double dose of ChemiClean, which I know you didn't want to do. And we did bubble scrubbing. It was all gone in 5 days, never came back. After about the second day, I started to dose the MB7, and I haven't seen it since.
Okay, then, cool.
2 weeks later, I did a nice big water change. Don't do water changes while it's going on, because that seems to fuel it.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't been doing any water changes, because I've always heard that as well. That by adding fresh water, you're just fueling the fire. So, but yeah, I'm just not convinced it's cyano. But I mean, I guess you'd have to see a picture of it, or.
Yeah, mine I was bubble scrubbing it, and the bubbles were lifting it up like stringy, bubbly mess, and it was hanging off of everything. It just looked so horrible. So I would get in there and siphon it through filter floss. I was changing filter floss, I don't know, a couple hours. It was clogging up. But that ChemiClean knocked it out. But just make sure you got a lot of air going during the ChemiClean. And it didn't hurt any of my corals. And I double dosed the ChemiClean recommended doses. Billy told me to double it. That's Billy Pipes, so.
Gotcha.
And it worked for me. Take it for what you want to take it for.
Yeah, I'm not 100% positive it's dinos, but I've had cyano quite a few times, and it looks quite a bit different. The way the bubbles and the filaments or the strings or whatever you want to call them are. Yeah. But I know with the blackout that I did, it cured it up pretty good, but now that the lights are back on, I'm seeing some, it almost looks like diatoms again on my sand bed.
Yeah.
But I am bubble scrubbing, and I'm using the MB7. So, but that's good to know. I mean, I'll use ChemiClean if it comes down to it before I, tear the tank down or anything crazy like that.
That's kind of where I was, because I didn't want to do it. But
Yeah.
It's not just a Band-Aid. You've got some other bacteria, populated in your tank. It's not allowing the good bacteria to grow. So the ChemiClean kind of seems to knock that bad stuff out and lets the stuff populate. That's the way I understood it.
Hey guys, did you want me to take? Oops.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, do you want me to take you? I'm on a laptop, but I have the reg to the electricity, but I can unplug it. You want me to take you to the 9-gallon and you guys can see it, and then I'll show you where the 40-gallon is and all that?
Sure, give us something to look at.
Yeah, okay, let me I'll disconnect from the power, and I'm going to go ahead and take it.
Yep, and Paul will present you to the class.
Here I go.
All right, let's check it out.
You still there, Paul?
Yeah, I'm going to give you the controls, Dave, because I'm not including the mic.
Do it. Take care of, put him on. I'm down to one cigarette, so, I'm going to be gone for a few minutes.
Who am I doing? Eddie.
Okay, can you see the 9-gallon?
I got it.
Okay.
I don't see your camera, personally.
I don't see it.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Your icon, whatever that is. Looks like spaghetti in a coffee cup. It's probably not what it is, though. It's probably Acros, right?
Okay, hold on. There you go.
Yeah.
Now
you can see it very well.
Yeah, we can see it.
You guys see them on YouTube?
Yeah, but it's not like what you actually. And then here, let me take you to the 40. There it is. So like here, I have the kitchen, and then here's where the 40 is going to be. And then I have the 9-gallon. So if you look at all this, see, I have the dining, I have this one, the 9-gallon here, which is next, to the bathroom and all that. And then the dining room, and then right there, I'll have the 40 set up.
That'll be beautiful.
Yeah, man. So when I'm eating dinner, I can look to one side and see the 40, and then the other way, then I can see the 9-gallon.
There you go.
Yeah, bro.
That's a beautiful looking
tank
too. That's a nice shape. It's almost a cube, right? Pretty much a cube shape, right? At 40?
The 9-gallon, it's an EHAM Aqua Style 9.
No, the 40 looks very square.
Oh no, yeah, it's a cube. It's an innovative Marine 40.
Yeah, it's nice looking. Nice looking thing. I like the black seams on a tank.
Oh man, yeah. Okay.
Psychedelic Babe uses her iPhone. Yeah, my girlfriend came. She's got that new iPhone, and my tank looked better through her phone than it does when you're looking at it.
Man.
That camera is incredible.
Well, what I actually have is a little. My iPhone is a Lumina, a Microsoft, and it's an old phone, and that's what I usually do to actually do the videos on the 9-gallon.
Yeah, well, the videos look good.
1080p and all that.
Those look good.
Yeah, because right now, I can't afford, like, you go to Inappropriate Reefer and all that. I can't afford a 4K. It's like close to $1,000. There's no way I can't. It's great, it's beautiful, but
Anything that's expensive is usually nice.
Oh yeah, there's an old saying, you get what you pay for. But you all can do tricks, like on the. I mean, and what I'm using is just the movie maker by Windows 10. That's what I use, and I'll go ahead, when I'm uploading the videos, it says, if you want to enhance it, the colors, and I'll go ahead and click that, and it says, like presently or original. The difference is really that much, but at least it helps a little.
Yeah. What are you gonna light the 40 with, Eddie? Radeon?
Well, I'm thinking Radeon, but you can imagine, man. The whole night, the regular Radeon is like $799. I can't get it cheaper. So what I might do is just get, the Generation 4 Nano. I think it's $399. Because the tank really, huh?
How long is that tank that you're trying to light up? Is it 2 feet?
Well, it's when these tanks they like, for instance, it says innovative marine 40. It's not really a 40 gallon, all in one. So the section on the back, when you do the measurements, actually the water column where all the corals are going to be and all that, I think it's like 21 by like 20 or 22. So it's not really an actual cube of 24 by 24. So I can probably get away with a Nano Radeon, because
I was just going to say that you easily get away with an XR15, just one of them, small one.
Exactly.
I've got a 4-foot tank. I'm just turn this on.
Yeah, because
so here's mine now. Let me just turn this on. Right, so I've got the 4-foot, and I've got
that's the one that I'm talking about. Yeah,
I've got two of the small ones on. I've got one here. I'm cleaning it, but so I've got two.
Yeah, that's not the one that's the actual one that I'm thinking of getting, because when you look at the specs on that one, the spread is up to 24, but I really don't have 24. I have like 22.
He was on the desk the other day, and he said that you can get 2 foot out of one of these. So you can get 2 foot spread on it. They come with different lenses. They'll come with the shallow lenses, and this is the wide angle lenses, but it comes with them.
Oh, then what I can do is I can probably change the lenses.
Yeah,
it's down more like a
more of a spread.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I've done. I've put the wide angle lenses in, so I've got it spread over 4 foot, and it spreads easily over 4 foot.
Perfect. Because if you guys notice my 9 gallon, I'm really into mixed reef, not just SPS, but mix a couple of SPS, but very few. But I'm into more like LPS and softies and all that. So I really don't need that amount of light,
Yeah. Like mine's mixed. It's not got many. The only softies it's got in it is Zoas, but it's got loads of LPS. It's got loads of LPS and SPS, and it works perfect.
Hey, yeah, man. No. Radeon, I mean, if you can pull it, is great. Right now, what I have over the 9, it's a mass spec Nano razor. It's not that bad.
I used to have one of them.
Really? It's not bad, but when you compare it to the Radeon, wow, the difference is tremendous.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with the matte specs, you seem to glow more blue. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, but like with these, you can literally tune them to exactly how you want them.
Exactly. Well, you see, with the mass spec, you only have 2 channels. You have channel A and B. A for white, and then B, for the blues. Now, what I'm doing is I have A at 35%, the whites. B, which is all the blues, I have it ramped up to 85.
Yeah.
But if I go with the Radeon, which is probably what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to probably also like tune it down. And then if I want to go all SPS, all I can do is get that other bracket that they have, and then I can go ahead and add a second one, and there you go. I don't foresee that, but you never know. You know how this hobby is. You know.
Yeah. Well, that light was disgusting. Just make sure you clean the fanning.
Really?
First time I've done it in 18 months.
Really?
First time in 18 months I've cleaned it. It's disgusting.
No, my little tank being, just 9 gallons, I do a water change once a week.
When you're pulling dust
What's
like
that?
this, chunks of dust start coming out of it.
Wow, man.
Yeah, so you need to clean them.
Man.
Well, that's the back plate with the dust on it.
That's for the
Yeah, because it has a cooling fan up the top, kicks in, when it hits a certain temperature. So
okay. Okay.
And on some, they're on all the time, or they're like, well, this is pretty good, this one, man.
Gotcha.
I think the only time it comes on is when it's on its full whack. When it's
I
it only turns itself on when it's on its full, its full speed. Basically, when your lights are like 100%, it's really the only time it turns itself on.
Dog, man. Let me turn this light on here. I'm getting ready to do another video. This was going to be on the Polylab, the Reefroids.
I've had my tub of Reef roids for, 2 years? Not even halfway through it.
I started to use the Reefroids not too long ago, and I'm also using fuel by, the Aqua Vitro.
Yeah, Rico likes that too.
Yeah, and let me tell you, this little tank is doing great, man.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is I know you guys are gonna laugh, but being just a 9 gallon, when I look at the instructions, 1 cup full for 25 gallons. Oh my God, I got to do about a bunch of mathematics and then put enough.
Yeah, I saw your video, Eddie. Eddie, do you keep that in the fridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it really, to be honest with you, you really don't have to, but I'll be honest, you really should.
It was $25. I got the big bottle. It's gonna last me forever, so I keep it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what you do with the fuel and all. Always put less than it says in. That could cause diet times and all that.
I keep it on the refrigerator. And listen, I don't know if you guys saw the video that I shot about the fuel.
I did.
All of the Aqua Vitro, all of the Aqua Vitro products, they say that they only sell them on stores on LFS, which is actually true. But guess what? The only place that you can get them online, Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon has it all.
Yeah, Triton's not supposed to be sold on Amazon, but it's sold on Amazon by Amazon. Well, they're not supposed to sell it. It's supposed to be an independent sells Triton.
Yeah, it's some kind of agreement that CCAP must have with the Aqua Vitro that you're not allowed to sell online. I mean,
Amazon gets away with it because they say they have a store.
You're totally right. That's it. That's how they get away with it. Bingo.
They have a warehouse in every major city in America, so they can call it a store.
That's it. That's legally, quote unquote, a store. That's it.
Sometimes you can get it the same day delivered, so that's better than any store.
Yeah, well, to do that here, I ordered something. It come within an hour and a half from Amazon.
Yeah.
Damn, guys.
Yeah. We got a place a few miles out too.
Here where I live in Orlando, Florida, I'd say about a month ago, I'm leaving. I did some groceries and coming back, I see this guy. He's looking for an address. I said, "Can I help you?" He says, "No, I'm from Amazon. I'm doing a delivery." I said, "What?" He says, "Yeah." Then when he told me the apartment number, I told him where he had to go and all that.
Yeah, I had a guy taking a picture of my front stoop. I'm like, "Hey, what's going on out here?" He was the Amazon guy. He was taking a picture of the package that he just delivered.
Oh man, no, yeah, it's high tech, big time.
He could prove that he delivered it. You know?
Yeah.
But some guy in a beat up minivan.
Well, this guy was a little, I think it was like a Saturn or something. A little Saturn. And, you know, when I looked in the car, because can I help you? You know, in the backseat, it was full of bags and boxes from Amazon that he was doing. And he was so nervous he couldn't find the apartment number. I said, no, it's on the corner. Okay, thank you. And he says, yeah, I'm from Amazon.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, I know, man.
Hey, DeAndre. Hey, guys, I'm going to run out. I'll be like 10 minutes.
Cool.
Oh. You have the con.
Oh. 1 second, mate.
You have the con.
Yeah, no worries.
Submarine.
Hello, I'm just going to go pick my daughter up. 2 minutes down the street. I'll be right back.
Okay, man.
That's every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll leave it on here anyway, so it doesn't. So you can still chat away. But I'll literally be 2 minutes.
All right, we'll see.
I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm going to go. Yeah.
She's ringing me up to
I
be
got to
out.
pop out too.
Where's everyone popping out?
See you guys.
See you in a bit.
Take it easy, man.
Steve. Steve, let me give you the link. Jump in. I'm just going to go get my daughter. There's the link. Are you on, Steve? So I can get rid of this link. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Right, Steve's on here now. Right, Steve, I'll give you controls.
Hey guys, how you doing?
All right. Right, there you go.
Hey, super. Hey, simply. Hey, Dave. Hey, DeAndre, how you doing? Jones, how you doing? Hey, Rotter Tooth, how you doing?
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hang up. All you guys, man, finally got through.
Is that any better, guys? Check 1, 2. All right, Eric, thank you. See you, Reef dudes. Cheerio. You there, Dave? Hey, Dre.
Right, repeat form now. All this done. Get that one set up now. Don't even bother going in there. Well, all that stuff's on the floor. Sorry, but no. Go in there. Go on. Right. I'm back, as you heard then.
Okay, mate.
I've got all my fish tank pieces here. Do you know all my lights and that down? Dog decides to run in, past it all.
Back.
We're all back.
Was that Dave?
Yep.
How you doing?
You went
Hey, how you doing?
get some cigarettes.
You went to get some fags?
Yeah, from the corner.
That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. The meat district.
Butts.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Last time I went for cigarettes, I never came back. No. That's what she said.
It's good.
Who's on the chat? Anyone?
Simply Eric.
It's raining.
Oh, hey, Haley.
That's right, Michigan. I'm soaking wet though, Haley. It's poured on me.
Is it raining? Yeah.
Same here.
It's just drizzling when I was walking there. I opened up on the way back.
That's God telling you not to smoke.
Yeah, well.
Exactly. It's giving you a message.
Haley, her mission is accomplished. You got the brat to bed. All right.
Haley just keep playing that bloody heavy wing game.
Your grandchild, not the brat. I don't know.
It's like some dust in this. Jesus. Note to self, clean the lights more often.
What's going on, Paul? You got clogged lines?
My lights. You know,
Lights.
I'm having all this problem. I thought, you know what? If I give the lights a bit of maintenance, a bit of a cleaning, all that.
Oh yeah.
Just to make sure they're running at 100%.
I wait till they're cool. At night, I give them a little shot of RO water. I got a spray bottle just for RO water. Wipe them off with a nice little chamois.
Yeah. I suppose that would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Compressed air is good, isn't it? To get all the dust out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good too. Because when they say LEDs last forever, that's the bulb. That's not all the other stuff that runs them.
Exactly.
Power supply is good for about 2 years. Fans, maybe not even.
Like the fans are cheap enough anyway, but
Yeah, the fans are cheap, and like mine, they put the power bricks inside the light, which is stupid, So there's 2 of them up in there. So it's like it's not enough heat with the LEDs. You got 2 power bricks up in there too.
like I said, these fans are absolutely disgusting. There must be loads of weight, on the blades with dust.
Yep. Gotta clean them out. Get a little can of that pressurized air.
Yeah.
Blast it right out. Just don't turn it upside down.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. What is it, nitrous or something?
No, it comes out like frozen, like carbon.
Oh yeah.
Whatever the propellant is will freeze things, and if it gets on hot electronics, goodbye.
Yeah.
Shaking it, same thing.
It comes out like liquid nitrogen, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Unless you're trying to kill the Terminator, you don't need that.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, David his analogies.
Well, it wasn't the Terminator, it was the other guy, the T-1000 or whatever, the liquid guy.
Oh yeah. You wanted the helicopter, right?
That was the guy they froze him and shot him with a bullet.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, it doesn't make a difference if you reset it. Who knows anything about iPhones?
Loki, you can shake it, but sometimes when you shake it, it sprays out the cold stuff too. So you really don't want to spray that cold stuff on anything.
Yep. Well, I mean, I own an iPhone. What's the question?
It's she's going getting a phone fixed, so she's going back to the shop, and they said that you've got to turn that Find My iPhone off and do a factory reset.
Okay.
You know, on the phone
Hold on a
itself.
second. Let me get the phone. Give me a second.
What happened? You lose a password or something?
No, she's giving me. It's the iPhone 7 she's got, and because she's sat here because she's a dumbass, right? She's gone and dropped it and broke it all. So it's insured. So they said when I take it back, they said I've got to turn the what was it? Turn the Find My. Is that your password? Did it say make a password?
I'm going in and out.
No, you don't want password.
Take a look here.
Yeah, he said that you've got to turn Find My iPhone off and do a factory reset.
Okay, stand by.
Oh,
I'm like, how do you know if you Find My iPhone's off? That's what I want to know. You see.
Got it. I'm looking right now, sir.
can you reset it so it comes back as an Android? That would be good.
I totally agree with you, Dave, because I can't stand iPhone.
Yeah, you've already discussed that. Let's see here.
Look at all the self-promoting going on in here. TMG coming in like DC Reefer. New video. Where's the sirens and lights?
Oh yeah. Blue light special. That's
A little
funny.
fire in there. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, TMG.
Okay. Find settings.
He's going to tell you, man. Listen to what he's saying.
Yeah, silicone smells like vinegar. It definitely does.
I've got all the way to and that's all that it is.
Smells bad.
Wow.
Gives me a headache. Everybody who has their iPhone that likes it. That's all there is to it. I mean, they do what they need to do. Get used to which button does what.
Yeah, but
Good.
Dave, the Nokia 3310 used to do what it used to do.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like that everything that everything's an in-app purchase, or you can't do certain things because Apple needs a piece of the money. That's the only thing I don't like about Apple. Other than that, it's a great product.
Yeah.
In the music industry, the computers just blow away any PC. Any kind of audio or video mixing or anything like that, Apple's what you want. But phone's a pain in the ass. Like you can't even drop a super chat with an iPhone because Apple hasn't figured out 10 cents off at $1.
Okay.
Just click OK. Click next.
Go to settings.
How do I do next? All right, 160. Standard. Next. Get started. Right, settings.
Right. Then the name of the owner of the phone should be on the top. Right above airplane mode, you'll see the name of the registered owner.
All right, yeah.
Click
Yeah,
that.
I've just reset it all now.
Okay.
Right? And I've just signed into it without putting an Apple ID in. So that means it's unlocked then, innit? So it's logged out then, innit? Because there's no name there.
Right. You did the reset first?
Yeah, she's done the reset.
Oh.
Did you turn the Find My iPhone off? On the phone?
I don't know how to do that.
So is the phone back on, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it say above airplane mode under settings?
Sign into your phone.
Okay, so that means it's been reset.
Yeah.
So it's reset then.
The only way it'll find it is through my iCloud, and I've got to log into my iCloud.
Exactly. Now, once you click that, if you click that, what does it say on the next screen?
It just says sign in.
Yes, you got to sign in, and then once you sign in, there'll be a tab for iCloud.
Right.
Then you click iCloud and then click off. So that means now when iCloud is off, so is Find Your iPhone.
Right, do that. Sign in. Just sign in. Make sure it's off like you said then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go hand in hand with the cloud and the Find My iPhone. They go hand in hand.
Yeah, because they said that they can't fix it until it's all off. Because I think when they take the screen out and all that, if her passcode comes back on, they can't get into it. You see.
Yeah.
They're coming collecting it tomorrow. It's all good for insurance, isn't it? Free insurance for 2 years on the phone. Whoop, whoop.
Can't beat that.
Exactly. You've got to log into your Mac. Right. That's clean anyway. I can't believe how dirty this actually is. You know this.
Are you talking about your the fans on the
Yeah,
and your lights?
yeah, really bad.
Because what happened if you get a little of that salt spray up there? It's like a magnet for the dust.
Yeah.
So it takes a little condensation.
Yeah, there's so much dust on the blades. It's got to be causing the blades to not, spin properly.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you knock the fan up, wouldn't it? So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just log back into it, like he said. And then do that just to make sure it's off. In fact, Libby, check this email out here.
Yeah, London, England, is that this one?
No.
I'll click on that.
It might have bounced to London, England. Come on. Let's have a look. Right. You right, Sabella?
Let's see.
Everyone just got back. Nick's here.
Evening, evening.
Hey, Nick, I've got a question for you.
Good evening.
Oh, what?
Well, this is a question from me.
Okay.
Right.
Not doing questions today?
If
You sounded upset.
yeah, if Nick's not doing questions, yeah.
Sounds upset.
It's all right, Dave. If you don't answer the question, just boot him, okay?
Whatever you say, boss.
What if I just leave? I just leave on my own accord.
Yeah. You're not here. If you don't answer questions, we don't need you.
Always on.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right. Nick.
You're asking phone questions in here and stuff. I don't know anything.
Get off, yeah.
Change
Drop
the title.
thing.
Turn it off, then reset the phone again.
Take it in the phone, drop it in the sump, and just move on.
Right, this is a question, Nick.
Okay.
Iron supplement.
Right, I'm using Miracle Mud. Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, mother, Jesus Christ. The screw just dropped out of my lights and landed in my net of my tank instead of going into the tank. How lucky is that?
Oh, jeez, Paul. You got an angle on your shoulder.
Right, if I'm using Miracle Mud,
Yes.
and I'm putting it for a reactor,
Yes.
right? What I've noticed is grinding down, Nick, and even though it's on low and you can't actually physically see it,
Yeah.
it's like it's literally grinding into nothing,
Right.
Because it's doing that, am I putting a lot more elements in my tank than I should?
Not really, because
Miracle Mud's supposed to be a slow release process, but the way it's going through the reactor, I'm thinking I'm putting a lot more in than I should be doing. You know what I'm saying?
no, because it'll just settle into your substrate anyway.
Yeah, but won't the corals be consuming it because it's in the water? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's not. Shouldn't do any adverse effects. So it's all good stuff. So why are you getting adverse?
Sentence with yeah, but.
Are you getting some adverse coral behavior or something?
Well, I'm wondering if it is actually me and the KH that I was saying, because. Oh, shit. Yeah, right, because I've tested and I've tested over days and days now. Everything's perfect, spot on.
Right.
The KH is spot on, magnesium is spot on, everything's spot on.
Yeah.
But my corals look shiny.
Your corals are doing what?
Look shiny.
What do you mean by? What do you mean by
Look shiny.
Garbage.
Way? Yeah, but in what way? Are they faded? Are they bleached? Are they stripping?
They look shite as in, they don't look as nice as they used to.
Oh, okay.
No, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? No. Like I said, I've had that burnt, I had the burnt tips, right? Now, don't get me wrong, right? I know that would be me with a cage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It seems to be like, how long does it take for them to get better? But I was wondering, could it be that and all? You know, like grinding that down. Because remember, there's like micro elements in there, but you've also got your magnesium in your miracle, haven't you? If you're grinding it all down, it's just like, am I pumping more than I should be doing in there?
Yeah, but you just told me all your levels were perfect.
No, I know. But that's, no, but that's what I'm saying.
I know.
I'm tuning them down. I'm talking about the micro ones, you know, like the micro elements.
It's that invisible
trace.
Yeah, your trace elements.
Trace. Yeah.
What, like that invisible magnesium?
No.
Too much invisible magnesium. You mean like barium?
You know what I'm saying, don't you? You know all the other elements that you don't test for.
I do a ICP on it then.
Yeah, I said that. If I do an ICP, I'll piss about too much. I don't want to do that.
Well, it might come out all good. That's the whole idea behind an ICP. It gives you a good base level, and then if something weird's happening in your system and you can't put your finger on it, then, like you say, you know, if all your major elements are fine, then do an ICP, and that'll tell you if there's something off on your minor.
Yeah.
Otherwise, how are you going to know?
But I know that. See, last time it came out brilliant, didn't it? One of the best I've seen on bloody internet.
Yeah, it was good.
I don't know. I think what it is, Nick, because I think it's just me worrying too much. Yeah, I know I'm buggered up, and I know that it takes time to get better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When
The thing is, it can take weeks and it can take months.
Well, speaking to Mark Ebb, he said he's done it plenty of times. You know, like burn. He's still got KH burn.
Yeah.
But he said if you know you put too much KH in, he said put your lights down.
Yeah, because your tips are sensitive.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because your tips are sensitive.
Yeah.
Because you've singed them. It's like anything. If you burn something, it's sensitive flesh then, right?
Like my lights are high anyway because I've got like wide angle lenses in. I'm using 315s instead of 230s.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I've got wide angle lenses in, but obviously they have to be high. So you're talking like between 80 and 100% for the massive spread that you're getting. So I've knocked mine down.
Yeah.
I think mine was an 80. I've knocked them down to 60 for now.
Yeah.
Like see where
Yeah, I mean the thing is like you've damaged your coral, so it's in a healing process, right?
Yeah.
Can you remember before when you first came to me and you said that your coral did really good basing, but it didn't do tip growth, right?
Yeah.
And what did I tell you? I said, well, take everything back to basics, purge the system out, and then, you know, start nutritionalizing and supplementation. And then you should once you've got the water conditions good, then your coral's going to want to grow, and then you need to feed that growth. And that's why I said we're going to lower. Let me finish. So we're going to lower everything down, to give the water conditions good. So you less feeding, good cleaning, and all that. Get all your main parameters right. Then when your coral's in good water conditions, it wants to grow. And then I said to you, then we're going to increase your nitrate and phosphate, but through nutrition and supplementation. So like Rico says, feed the coral. So once it did that, then you got good growth. But before you didn't get good growth because it didn't feel like growing. Once you get it to where it feels like growing, then it's going to grow and you have to feed that growth. And what you've done with your coral now is you've knocked it back. You've made it not feel so good because you burnt the tip, so it's healing. So it's not going to want to look its best when it's, rejuvenating its flesh, right?
Yeah.
So it's conserving its energy into it's healing. So it's not going to put its energy into looking fantastic. It's going to put its energy into healing. So like you, when you're not feeling very well, your body is working on fixing itself. You're not going to feel like running around, are you?
No, I just shout, Kelly, help me. Like the
exactly. So your coral's not going to look as good as it was before because you've just burnt all the tips on it. So it's using that energy to heal itself. So it's not going to be as puffy and as fluffy as it is when it's in tip-top condition, is it?
Yeah.
So you just have to be patient with it, mate.
I know. But the thing is, when it looks so nice for so long, and then you go and be a dick and then bugger it up. And
yeah. I mean, does that make sense to everybody else?
Yeah, just patience, slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, because you've damaged it, so it's got to heal first. Once it's healed up, more healed than it is now, then you'll probably see it come back again.
yeah, well, I know something's wrong. I know that the corals are telling me something's wrong because it's not using KH and things like that. So I'm lowering it. Obviously, 'cause it's not growing, is it?
See, the thing is, you're not going to get with certain things. You'll get an instant reaction. Like usually, when you're low on something, and then you give the coral something, you get an instant reaction, right? So if you don't give the coral, say, enough flow, and then you give it more flow, like the right amount of flow, then you'll see like better polyp extension and stuff, and growth and stuff like that. So some things you like, if you like iodine and stuff like that, you can see quite a quick reaction to that. But with other things, especially like damage, it's got to go through a healing process before anything else. It's surviving. It's the coral's trying to survive, so it's going to reserve its energy. So a bit like the trees in the wintertime, they know that it needs to survive first, so it sheds all its leaves to conserve its energy. So it's the same with the coral. It's not going to look its best while it's trying to heal itself, and those things take time. Damage and stuff like that takes a little bit more time than reacting to something that's depleted.
Yeah. So start from scratch then. I've got to wait again.
Yeah. Just stop fucking things up. The thing is that now you're at the point you're at where it's a little bit like doing Zivit where you're at, because all your parameters are pretty much spot on perfect. And what you'll find is the one parameter that is going to make or break your system now, which a lot of hobbyists find, is going to be your KH.
Yeah.
That's the thing you need to be very, very careful with, because that's the big swinger now. And so when everything is like, you imagine you're spinning all these plates and you've got them all spinning on sticks, the one that's going to want to fall over the quickest is always going to be your KH. Because you're reliant on your magnesium and your calcium, and to balance it. Where everything else is just single, like iodine and stuff like that. You just dosing that a set amount, but your KH is reliant on three things to balance that, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at all the advanced reefers like your Sanjay Joshes and your Mike Palettas and all of those guys, the thing that always crashes their system if you speak to them usually has been pH swings. KH swings. That's the one thing that always hits everybody through one thing or another. That's why they lost all their Lengsai Montipora through KH swings. Well, majority of them did. So, that's the one thing. When you've got your pH and you've got your magnesium, all the other stuff like at a good level, focus in on your KH and just get used to with your KH, just get used to tweaking that one. Small adjustments in things. So ride what I call like riding that parameter. That's the one. Like people say, don't chase numbers and things like that, which is fine. But just watch that one. Just monitor that one.
That's the number you should be chasing.
Not chasing, more
maintaining.
Yeah, like not chasing it so much, but just more kind of don't like
steady.
Yeah, just kind of like riding it in terms of how can I explain it? Like, don't do too much or none. Do little bits more frequently. So just, you know, like imagine I don't know, you're on a canoe or something and you've got a paddle, you know, left and right, you know, to keep you straight rather than all or nothing. That's the one parameter I would say that you need a little bit, like just fine, not adjustments to keep up to a number, but fine increments rather than all or nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, for me, that's the main one. When you get to where you are now with your system, pretty much as good as you can get it. That's you know, you'll see what I'm on about, because you'll get it back again. And then I guarantee, you know, in another month or something, your KH will drop or rise or something, you'll see a change. And it'll be your KH again. Because you can control your pH with bubbling and the other stuff. You're in control of your nitrates and your phosphates with your feed and your maintenance. But your uptake of your magnesium, your calcium and that is some coral you'll get a growth spurt in some, and then other ones might decide to stall a little bit. And that's why for me, that parameter is the one that kind of seesaws a little bit. So, you know, when you're trying to balance something, you always like a touch here and a touch there to keep something balanced, right? But that's why with the KH, that's why so many people, you know, like Rico, that's why they like the calcium reactors, because calcium reactors are a good way to keep a balanced KH or a steady KH, as long as obviously you maintain the calcium reactor correctly and you remember to change your CO2 and stuff like that. Because it's a drip, 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 you know, system.
You're going to maybe get a calcium reactor.
Yeah, I mean, it's one way of doing it.
Nah, too much stuff in there. That confused me.
Well, all you have to do is, it's like with your water changes now, because like even though you're on Triton, you're still doing water changes, because you're not doing 10%, 20% water changes. You're emptying the skimmer cup, which is salt water, right?
Yeah.
When you take your filter floss out, that's got salt water in it. So when you're dosing the Triton, you're dosing salt water. You are dosing salt water in. So the reason your salinity isn't jumping up as you dose in the Triton is because you're exporting it through your skimmer cup and your filter floss. You know, you're taking it out in that way. So it's a drip, drip, drip. So you don't notice a big swing in your salinity, do you?
Got my charger. But I'm charging now. I'll use all that.
It was like when you were saying you were chasing your alkalinity or your magnesium before. Once it had balanced and it had got its uptake, because with those, the water can only hold so much. So if you get precipitation, it's kind of like giving you a false reading, because it's saying that everything's dropping, even though you're adding more and more and more. It's not dropping. It's that the water isn't holding it. So that's why we said dilute it down and then add it more frequently. So you're actually dosing the same amount per day, but you're doing it less amounts, but more often, to give the water a chance to take it up in smaller chunks, if you like, because it couldn't hold it with, like, you know, the dosing that you were giving it per dose. The water couldn't hold it, so it's precipitating out, and that's why you weren't reading it, and so you're thinking, oh, where's all the magnesium go that I'm chucking in? Where's it gone? It's because it's precipitating out.
What?
Who's on the chat? Let's have a look.
The thing is, well, mate, it's a difficult one, because when you get to where you, like, you know, how many months in a row were you saying to me, my corals have never looked better?
Yeah.
Every month you were saying, my corals have never looked better. So they're getting better and better and better and better. The point at which you're going to reach the potential of they're as good as they're going to get. Now, as soon as something slightly changes, you're going to go down a step, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you've got used to them looking the best you've ever seen them, and maybe even the best that you could ever get them. And so when they take one step down or two steps down, you're going, oh, they're just not looking right. But remember, 3-4 months ago, they're probably as good as they were then. And you were still at that point saying, wow, they're looking much better, you know? So
I said to the missus before, if this carries on, get fucking rid of it.
That's funny.
Well, your system probably, you know, if you probably showed like a video of your system now, everybody would be going, wow, I wish I could get my corals looking like that.
Right.
Because you're used to seeing it every day. You're used to seeing it at its very best, you know? And that's why with the Zeofit system, that's why that's so frustrating, I think, as a method, because you'll be maybe a few weeks or a month or even a couple of months on the button, and then you can take 2-3 months trying to get it back to where it was.
Well, when I first started doing my system with you had people coming to you that see my tank saying, why are you helping Paul? His tank's not wrong with his tank, it looks really nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But, you know, and then when you started the process, it was getting better and better and better. You know, like you're saying, like stuff's just growing for fun, right?
Yeah.
It's like with all these frags that I've put into mine, you know, some were sulking, some bleached a little bit, a couple started stripping a little bit, because they're all acclimatizing to this tank. I mean, I'm not used to using these LEDs, so, you know, I only had like 2 blues and 1 50-50 running, and I thought, okay, I need another blue and another 50-50 to fill it up, and it was too much. So I've bleached a couple and I've stripped a couple, and there was a couple sulking for a while, but all the ones that are bleached are coming back. All the ones that were starting to strip out are maintaining and coming back. The only one that's given me a little bit of problems is the forest fire. So I've just moved it tonight to where it's got a little bit more flow. And then I'm going to test my water, and then just see if I'm going to start dosing the Triton myself. Because all I've done up until now is just 2 water changes, because there was nothing really in there, you know, a few weeks ago. So I'll probably it's probably trace element, you know, now, more than anything else. Because I know the system these came out of, they run a calcium reactor. So it's all full of trace elements. So, well, they use fuel, Seachem fuel, and a calcium reactor. So I'm pretty certain with the forest fire, now I've put it into a bit more flow. I just need to supplement that a little bit, and it should come back.
I had a nice
everything else. Yeah, I mean, everything else is fine now. You know, everything else, the Hystrix is, polyps are all out again. You know, I thought that might start stripping, but it didn't. So it's browned a little bit, but, you know, I expect that as a reaction. So now it's polyps revitalized, it should start turning again. I think out of this lot, I've just lost 1 small frag out of this lot.
Okay.
And that's it so far. But everything else is good, like Zoas and torches and all that. They're all looking good. Montiflora, that's looking nice and vibrant, starting to get a bit of a growth ring on it. The stylo and the stag and everything else is all good. So I know there's nothing majorly wrong with it.
What is it, day 30, Nick? Oh
God, I don't know. Week 4 or 5, I think now, is it?
I was going to say about week 4-ish, right?
Yeah.
I remember the day, it was a Saturday you set it up, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, about 4.5 weeks, I think.
That's great.
Well, we are today Monday. Yeah, so just over 4 weeks.
Congrats. That's great.
But yeah, it's still like a young system. Do you know what I mean?
Of course.
Yeah, but so I think it's just basically me needing to load in the trace elements now. I've dosed phyto in there and reefroids in there, so I know it's not nutrition. It's just supplementation now.
Right.
Well, these Zoas are kicking ass. Like, these guys really hooked me up with some nice Zoas.
Oh, yeah, what were the names of them, Nick?
No idea.
So many.
I'm not a big Zoa guy. Like you know,
the greens, reds, and the orange.
Yeah, the greens, reds, bright orange, pinks.
That's
yeah, that's about my limit. But yeah, I think with this forest fire, I probably just needed a little bit more flow, so I've moved it higher up. I was worried about with the other ones bleaching and stripping a little bit. I was worried about the lighting that it was, so I moved it down away from the lighting a little bit. But probably that moved it away from the flow as well. So I've repositioned it, and I'll see what it does.
Right.
Doc has a question about his new tank. Says, I did a 10-liter water change on my 84-liter Nano. 1 week after setting the tank up, I added Paradigm with
Paradigm.
Paradigm. Did I do good, or should I have waited?
After a week, did he? Oh, hang on a sec. Let me jump out and jump back in because I can't see the text.
Okay.
That's right. I'll read it if he replies. If you want to ask him a question, just takes a few minutes back and forth. Hey, Julianne started dosing Triton today.
Oh yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
I hear you.
Oh, okay, cool.
We have a new
Dr. Welsh Magic. I did a 10-liter water change in the 84-liter Nano 1 week after setting the tank up. Added Paradigm with new water. No, it's fine. Did you add Paradigm and Colony and Fishing, Lee? Hey, Julie, how you doing? You just started dosing your Trying. Cool.
Yeah. Big day for Julie.
I let Julie down. She arranged to come and see me, and I totally got the wrong day. And I went to do a tank install. So,
nice.
But we got to sort it out. We got to sort it out.
UK, Julie, yeah, I remember.
I felt really bad as well because, like, I never do that. Like, and I totally mixed up my days. Set the tank up with Triage, Paradigm, Colony, and put in the fish in 5 hours later. Oh, okay, yeah, Paradigm, you can dose it. You can dose Paradigm, so that's fine. Outbreak and Paradigm you can dose. Colony, nitrifying bacteria. You shouldn't really need to dose that if you've got plenty of if your bacteria is established. You shouldn't really need to dose. If you're adding, like, if you go out and buy 5 or 6 fish, then yeah, dose a bit of Colony just for the bacteria, the bioload increase. But yeah, with the Paradigm and the Outbreak, yeah, you can dose that. I was dosing Paradigm in this one. Yeah, sorry, Julian. I felt really bad. So I'll have to make up next time you come over. I'll make up to you. How many fish have you got in there now, Lee?
Hey, Bubba. Yeah.
Hey, Bubba. How you doing?
I think he added a pair of clowns, but I don't know if anything else. We'll see, I guess.
Oh, I need more. 80.
Oh, yeah,
84
Julian.
liters, you need more.
It does matter what kind of rough.
It does matter, yeah.
I thought you were a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, that's funny. Another satisfied customer. Oh boy, that's funny, huh? Okay, so just both clowns and a 6-line, Nick.
Oh yeah, just 3. Yeah, you need to get some more fish in there. The colony, they recommend a minimum stocking of 25%.
Yeah, initially, right?
Yeah, I mean, all what will happen is the unrequired bacteria will die away. So then, if you're going to add stock, just go steady with adding the stock after, because what people do is they'll set up a big tank and then add the right amount of colony, but not the right amount of fish. And then what can happen is the bacteria can die off. And they go, oh, okay, we're okay because look, the fish are okay now. I've left it 2-3 weeks and they're all okay. So then they'll add more fish, like maybe 3 or 4 more fish, and the bacteria is dying off. So then it has to then catch up. Yeah, coffee's on. Hey, I got a new kettle today for the office, right? Because the kettle I had was like a plastic thing that you know when you tip the kettle up to pour the water and it drips onto the worktop. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't pour properly. So I had this kettle for ages, like last couple of years, and I keep meaning to like buy a new kettle, and I never did it. And then I saw a kettle and a toaster on offer, so I bought that today, and I thought, yeah, I'm gonna treat myself because like I've been working late here, so I thought, yeah, I can get some like bagels or tea cakes or toaster, so you know, bread, so I can use the toaster, right? And then I got the kettle out of the box, and it's got all these buttons on it. So like, I can boil the kettle. What does it say? 100 degrees centigrade for black tea, 95 degrees for coffee, 80 degrees for green tea, or keep the water warm at 70 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I didn't expect that because my last one was just off and on, and that was it, on and off. So this is like a programmable kettle. It's like, what?
Hey, we have a question for Nick. Do you have any 1-inch RFGs in stock? That's from Levi.
Toma, not yet. I'm going to order some in. So I'm just putting together an order now. I've got, I think, 1/2 inch and about 4 or 5 3/4 inch left. So I spoke to Antonio the other day, so I'm going to put another order in and get those sent out. So yeah, I'll see about getting you one of those sorted. I didn't order any because I didn't think they'd be that popular, you know, the big ones. But yeah, so I'll definitely order some. It's weird because in my office tank, I switched the gyre off and just played with the random flow generator. And actually, I would say if I had 2 decent pumps and 2 RFGs on this, I probably wouldn't need the gyre.
You must have a decent sized system for the 1-inch.
For the 1-inch, yeah. I mean,
yeah, nice.
I mean, in saying that though, like, you know, if you have something like an 8,000 litre an hour pump, or 12, maybe even more like a 12 to 15,000 litres per hour pump, and then you put a 1-inch on that, I think that'd give you good flow still. Where's Haley tonight?
I've got my bubble scrubbing on now. I've turned my power heads off. So I'm just having a look at this.
Did the missus?
Oh, yeah. The random flow generator. So I've just got that going now with bubbles. So I'm just having a look at it.
Yeah, you might stimulate them a little bit with that. Is it polyp extension? Are you not getting polyp extension?
With what?
Well, you know, when you're saying they're not looking as good as they were, is it polyp extension or coloration or what?
No, it's just where I've burnt them. The polyps are still coming out like mad on all of them. It's just me because it's not perfect.
All right, so you burnt your coral and then you're complaining that the burnt bits aren't fixed. Is that
what the burnt bits aren't pretty. That's what it is.
Right.
Okay. That's Paul.
So the rest of the coral's looking good.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Like,
Hey, Paulie.
you ask too much. You're asking for too much.
Well, when I was reading it, like some people say that where the burnt, just snip them.
Yeah, just take the damage.
Yeah, but I was sort of saying today before, if we did it with one of them, I'd have a third of my coral with me because it's all the heads on it. All the heads on it. No.
Hey, Simply Reefing. Speak to you later.
Flippy, make me a bird. You're not going bed.
Fish tank fridge.
Just make me go and fetch you from that.
That's
What
funny.
do you mean by that, Dave? What's a fish tank fridge?
Oh, favour for favour.
The refrigerator.
Fridge. Yeah, but what's a fish tank refrigerator? You mean for like
Like a
all your
separate
food
one.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's funny, Dave. He must have been sleepwalking.
Oh, Doctor, you leave your carbon. You like constantly run carbon. I normally like put it in for a week every month. Is Julianne still here?
Oops. Excuse me.
Hey, Julianne, just wondering if you've calibrated your doser to the solution, each solution. You know, each of the doser heads to each solution. Dave, I think I came in from the link that Paul left up earlier.
Yeah, it's all over there. Instructions and everything. I left notes, breadcrumbs, you name it.
I don't know, Mum puts here.
Keep it down, or I'm going to have to mute you, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Or turn the camera on and see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, you got your lens taped up?
No,
oh, yeah, Dave's got controls. Dave got controls.
yeah.
Yeah. I got tape on my lens, too.
You gotta tape your lens.
Paul likes to.
My lens is in tape.
Yeah, keep it.
What else, Steve? What are you doing? Rubbing a balloon?
I'm not doing that. I don't know who's doing that.
Rubbing oh, my bad. It was on my side in the sofa. Apologize.
Oh, I thought somebody was farting in the phone.
Dave. Oh, shit. My mic either ends up in my mouth or on the freaking floor.
Yeah. Oh.
What's titanium chloride do? Eric?
For phosphate removal.
Phosphate, okay.
Yeah, lanthanum chloride is usually the active ingredient in
Agent.
in liquid. Yeah, in liquid phosphate removers.
Yeah,
But,
they're all the same pretty much, aren't they?
Yes and no. Like, you do get different qualities of it, like lack purities and stuff like that.
Try that one.
Oh.
But yeah, it's in Agent Green. But it's very efficient, so you have to be careful not to strip it all out.
Anyway, you can use Steve's.
All right, guys. I am here to save the day.
What happened, buddy?
Paul, you listening?
I'm here.
Paul, have you checked your salinity lately?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what is your salinity?
1.026 or 35.
35 ppt?
Yeah.
And that's at what temperature?
26.
All right. Did you calibrate your hydrometer or your refractometer at that temperature?
Yeah. I calibrate it every time before I use it.
Oh.
Every time.
You the man.
I did a unit cover the phone the other day, didn't I?
What'd you say?
I said I did it over the phone with Nick.
I got you.
Like me and Nick was on the phone, and I said, well, I've not tested it in a while, so I tested it. In fact, I tested it in a, like, if I was, yeah, I did both. So I calibrated it to both. Yeah, I calibrated it to the specific gravity and the PPT. So I did both. I calibrated it to both and did both.
Yeah, but was your solution that you calibrated it at, was it at 26 temperature?
Yeah.
Okay. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I wasn't talking. I could see that's a nice ear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
What's that?
Narcosis.
Narcosis is here. I've never been so close to someone's ear. I've only ever seen my missus' ear that close.
Oh, man. Trolling me now, Paul. Come on, mate. Don't be trolling me, man.
Mate.
Please, stop squeaking the balloon.
Damn it. Damn it. Let's see.
What is it?
My mic fell again.
Oh, man. I got a bunch of new corals last night, guys.
Oh, that's right. You said you were going to go see your friend.
Yep. I picked
Cool.
up about 9 or 10 frags last night.
Nice.
Brought them home and letting them open up today, and I'll be making a video.
Cool.
Hopefully with names. I have 2 I don't know the name of, but I think I know the name of the rest of the stuff. How's your tank doing now, Paul?
Same. Looks shit.
Not good, huh?
No. It's not changed from yesterday, but it just looks shit. It looks even shitter because I need to clean my glass and I can't be bothered because my corals look shit. So.
Okay.
Well, they don't look shit. They just got burnt tips. All the polyps are coming out under the burnt bit, but it's just that white bit at the top looks horrible.
Paul's such a perfectionist.
Yeah.
Oh, my corals look shit. Why do they look shit? Because I burnt the tips. The rest of your corals look alright. Oh, yeah, the rest of them look brilliant. It's just the tips.
It's only a few of the corals and all. It's not all of them. It's like my Monty. My Monty's gone pale or something.
I know I've burnt my Monty, and I've burnt about three or four of the Acros. That's it.
Now you can see why your KH is so, you know, if that swings, you can see why people lose systems just on one thing.
Oh,
right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Nick,
those swings are bad.
Well, I'm one of these, right? I'm thinking, yeah, I know what I'm doing, and I really don't. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's not about not knowing what you're doing. It's about don't get complacent, because your KH is one that the corals control that.
Yeah.
If they want to grow, they'll grow. If there's some of them, you'll get times where all of your corals and all of your tanks are growing quick, and then you have to kind of monitor them and keep on track of that KH. And you'll get other times where half of your tank will grow quick and the other half aren't growing at all. And the coral, you know, depends what the coral's doing.
Yeah.
That controls the KH. So that's one you have to kind of track.
I think what it is, Nick, you know, because I was topping up the KH, you know, because the Triton was like using more of the KH than the other stuff, and I didn't want to up it, so I was topping it up.
Yeah.
What it was, I knew exactly how much to put in when it was a capful. Do you know what I mean? And it's one of these where I didn't even realise when I ran out and I just grabbed the Triton and threw a capful in. Right? I didn't even think about it, and I'm thinking, and then you think, oh shit.
Yeah, because you've gone from like your normal stuff to like pure.
But yeah. Basically, I've gone from like a normal Coca-Cola to vodka.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to be careful, like.
So basically, it's like a 10 times too much in. You know what I mean?
But that kind of shows you the difference with the Triton stuff as well, right? Everyone says, yeah, but I can buy this or that for like this much money and stuff like that. Then why is it that when you added a cap full of the Triton stuff, why come it, you know, it was like adding 10 times the normal stuff?
Well, yeah.
Bubba's on the ball again.
Yeah, Bubba's on the ball again.
So is 7 times stronger than the actual.
No, 7 times. It's 7 times stronger than it used to be. It was already a strong KH.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? So it's 7 times as strong. But the stuff I was using, just say for like 1 mil of Triton, I put in. I used to put 30 mil of the other one in. So I was putting a capful of the other one in to top it up. Do you know what I mean? And I put a capful of Triton in, which is most probably 10 of them caps that I usually put in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
10 and more, most probably. So
Wait. You put 15 milliliters of the Triton at one time?
No, the other stuff I used, no, the Triton, it was a capful. So whatever a cap is, yeah, most probably about 10 mil a cap, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, 15 milliliters, I think the cap is.
Well, there you go. Shows you how much I put in, doesn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, that's way.
Well, put it this way: in a day, that's about 2 days worth, and the days worth I put in. I put 3 days worth in 1 day, and the day after it was still topping it up. For about 3 days after, it was still topping it up on top of that.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, stop laughing. You've got a new tank.
Can't help it.
Nick, stop laughing. You got a new tank. That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Things can go
funny
for
about
bad. Hey, things can go really bad when you had a new tank.
I don't do bad.
Yeah, and
it's all right. It's all right. If this slip up Nick has, we're going to have a laugh at Nick chat.
Oh yeah, actually, I did slip up.
I mean,
I got a nice coating of diatoms on my rock.
Haha.
That's good.
I managed to leave my tank lights on all day, twice in 1 week, all day and night.
You did?
Yeah, the last time was I remembered it. I came down here, switched the tank lights on, and I went to work. And then at work, I remembered it was my wife's birthday. So I booked a restaurant, and the only time we could get in was 8 o'clock, and I finished work at 7. So I got home, went and got her a card and a present and stuff, got home, gave her a present and a card, and then got changed. Yeah. And then went to the restaurant. We had some wine, and all that, and then coming home, and I remembered the tank lights were on, but I couldn't drive. Already had too much to drink, and my wife couldn't drive, so I had to leave them on all night. And then when I came in the next day, all my rock was brown with diatom. And I'm like,
time for Apex, there, buddy.
I was gonna say Apex time, buddy.
So you can just turn them right off, right on your phone.
I could have just. The thing is, I've got all the lights on a single power strip, so I could have just got a digital timer and plugged it into the wall, but.
Right.
Because I just, it's one of those things that I needed, I need to do this, need to do that, and just hadn't done it yet. So, yeah. But it's going now. One side of it's nearly gone. But yeah, there's a little bit more work to do yet. But yeah. To be fair, I messed up on that one.
Nick. Yeah, the first 2 weeks were very nice,
Well, the thing
is,
you
left the lights on twice.
Twice.
Because you left the lights on twice
in the same week.
Uh-huh.
But the weird thing is that I wouldn't have normally.
Paul's feeling better now.
The thing is, I wouldn't normally have put coral in because I normally like to leave it about 6 weeks with the lights off to know the bacteria's there. Then I can stick coral in and put the lights on, and I won't get diatom. So it was 2 to 3 weeks early.
Hey, Nick. So about 1 month ago, I had turned on my metal halides.
Right.
And I was expecting my timer to turn them off. Well, for some reason, it doesn't work like that. So my metal halides were on for 2 days and nothing happened.
Yeah, but is this when you set up a tank?
No, this was like a month ago.
Oh yeah, you can do that once the bacteria is established, but when you've got algae spores
there, nothing
that's okay. No, that'll be all right, but you can't do it when your bacteria isn't fully established yet because your diatom and your algae will just take it over.
Yeah.
They just rob it.
It was for like 48 hours. I was surprised I didn't burn up my coral.
Oh,
surprised my acros didn't bleach.
I like these zoas. Can you see that one there? Look at all the heads growing on it.
Valentine's Day Massacre, them.
Yeah.
The grow like mad, them,
Yeah. Well, that didn't have that many heads when I put it in. Well, that one's, see that one in the middle? It's like blue and red.
What's the name of that? Is that?
I don't know. A guy came over earlier and said
God of War.
Well, the guy came over earlier and said that it wasn't the right color. There was something wrong with it. And I said, no, it's blue and red. And he says, no, you don't get blue and red like that. And I said, no, seriously, that's how they came. Like
that looks like God of War in the middle.
I'll have to ask him.
What are they? They're dragon eyes.
One of my friends throws a God of War in his tank, and he makes the whole thing go blue, just straight like navy blue.
He makes what go blue?
The God of War.
God of War. He makes the whole thing just go straight navy blue.
You can, nice. But the thing is, in Zoas, they go off light, so you can change Zoa colours. That's what they do to sell them. People get the colours and they just morph it with light, and then they sell them as something different.
Oh, yeah.
And then when you put them in your tank, and then a couple of months later, they turn to the normal colour. And then they're going, hang on a minute.
Yep.
Paul, look at my forest fire. Forest fire, look. Can you see it sulking?
Yeah. Look at that, the orange.
We can see how the tips have gone really bright.
Yeah.
So it's not happy.
You're better off putting your orange lens over your phone, Nick. Put your orange lens over your phone.
So you can see it.
Like
there you go. You see him now.
Normal
Look how brown my
spectrum,
rock is.
Oh, yeah, Nick.
Well, is that brown?
Wow.
Is that brown rock?
Wow.
Yeah, because of my diatoms.
Wow, Nick. What a difference. Huh.
You're going to get ha-ha on everything now, Nick. See you later, Dave.
See you, Dave.
But yeah, that forest fire's not happy. I'll put it up where there's a bit more flow.
Hey, the doctor says one is a Granny Apple Smith. Could be.
Granny apples, yeah.
Well, yeah, Doc knows his O's.
I need to get on top of my zoas because I don't really know that many names of zoas.
Yeah.
What wrasse is that? Is that a wrasse?
No, it's
Goby.
a banded sleeping goby.
Yeah.
The young one.
Yeah.
Hasn't got all its bands yet.
Cute.
But it's doing a good job. One of my favorite gobies.
Yeah, mine's the orange spot. It's the chalk goby, right? Remember, we were talking about it yesterday,
Oh,
Paul.
yeah, they're good as well.
We call them diamonds.
But I still got all my lemon chromis lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I have 0 losses of fish.
Mm-hmm.
They've started to peck at each other a little bit now, though. They're like getting a pecking order. That one in the 3, there's a big one there, and he's started to peck at the others lot. Can you see?
That's the, yeah.
He started becoming a bit dominant, the one at the top.
Right. The clown's hosting the Monty, yeah?
I think he's trying.
That's hilarious. Or what is that? A Zoa?
There's Zoas, yeah. He's
Okay.
like flitting between one and the others, like.
Yeah. It's funny.
He's not sure what he wants to do, I think.
And they're saying, get away. The other guy just saying, get away.
So when you start to dose, Nick, what are you going to dose?
What am I going to dose? I'm going to dose the magic.
So, Goblins on Fire and Armor of God, Doc says. Couldn't quite
Please
see
tell
the
me
others.
you are going to dose Triton.
You already know that answer, bro.
And I've got my reactors here as well. Like, I've got a Zeovit reactor for Biohome, an algae reactor, and another reactor for Miracle Mud.
Hey, hang on. Go back to that reactor.
What happened, mate?
Which one? This one?
That's
the new one?
That's even newer than the one I've got.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's got different top. Look.
And it's got 2 of these as well.
Oh, mine's shit.
Another one inside. So you need to upgrade to the new one.
Mine shit? Is that what you said? Mine shit?
That's funny. Mate.
Yeah.
I still got. You've got this one, right, Paul? The old one.
Yeah. Hey, they're all laughing. Haha. Nick, give it to me. Haha.
Yeah, that's the old one though. That's like the ones I've got one. Yeah. If you can see, that's the same as yours.
Yeah.
They've only just come out, the new ones. Julianne bought mine off me when she came down.
Right.
She stole my reactor. She came down and I said, "Oh, this is the reactor," and you could see it in the face. I said, "You want this?"
Who is that? Who did?
Julianne.
Who is Julianne? Haley?
She was in the text.
Oh.
She's dosing Triton as well.
So for a minute, I thought that you were going to show us
Beautiful.
how to do it on like, a different formula.
What, this tank?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you want me to do it?
Nice.
Aquaforest.
You want me to do it how?
Aquaforest.
Aquaforest? No.
Yeah.
I don't deal with Aquaforest.
Not at all?
No.
Okay.
Unless they want to speak really nicely to me.
Well, you should try to set up something because you already have Paul on Triton, and other people are getting on Triton now. So to widen out your business, you know, you got to show people, hey, you know, this is putting in Triton already. You already got Paul for that. He's got excellent growth, you know. So to widen up your business is, hey, here's my tank. This is what it's on now, and this works too.
No? Yeah, you could look at it that way. The way I look at it is that I don't want to put any more pocket into the company that distributes Aquaforest in the UK.
Right.
Awesome.
I know where he's coming from, though, from the marketing perspective.
If it wasn't that distributor, then I might do it. But because it's that distributor, they can go kiss my butt.
Right. Nick, that's funny.
Wow. There's not many people I don't like in this trade, or I don't get on in with this trade, but yeah, that company can go. Not Aquaforest, but the company that distribute it.
Oh, I see. I got you.
So
they're Polish, right?
Yeah, I mean, Greg at Aquaforest that is in the UK is a nice guy. I spoke to him a couple of times. He's a really nice guy. So I would like to, work with him, but
right.
Simply because of the distributor they use, and
right
in the UK, I'm not going to.
Sad, yeah.
So, is there any other way that you could do it? I mean, other than like a calcium reactor?
On this? Oh yeah, there's loads of ways. Like, I could do water change method. I could do refugium. There's loads of ways you can run a system. Let's have a look. Let's go into the darkness.
You're breaking up, mate.
He's in a dead zone. Tell him to kiss your grits, Nick.
I still got this tank. I'm going to set
That's what Bubba says.
He says what?
You get to go tell him to kiss your grits.
Yeah. I got this tank to set up. So I used it before to hold some stock, so that's why it's got sand in it. But yeah, I got this system to set up. So I've got a tank there. I've got my other office tank to set up, the 7-footer. So I got this one to set up yet.
Yeah.
And then I've got another tank as well, which is in my... I've been all day tidying, but you wouldn't tell. I've got so much to do down here. And I've got Huh? And then I got this tank to set up as well.
No, hey, Spike. Hey, PB.
Where do you when you set up all the tanks? What do you set them for? Like British, just for like that you what you sell stuff like that.
Sorry, say again, Narcosis. You're breaking a bit.
You're roboting.
All right, yeah. I just came out, so we should get there.
PB says hello. She's in the chat, Nick.
Oh, hey, Paula. Sorry, I've got my camera on. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I helped you.
Thanks, Steve.
She says, send me that 7-foot tank. She'll set it up.
Oh, she doesn't want the 7-foot one. If you're going to get a tank like that, you need to go bigger than that, PP. You need to get this one. This one. You
hey, how many tanks got there, Nick?
This one's a 9-foot tank.
Impressive.
It's 9 foot by 28 front to back by 3 foot tall. It's like hidden away at the back here, so you can't even see it.
Wow, Nick.
You wouldn't know it's there, right?
No, exactly.
I got a 9-foot tank, and you just walk past it.
Is that the one that I seen when I came up?
Right.
Yeah.
It's huge.
So my unit, where I work my unit down here is huge. Look, I'll show you.
Wow. Yeah.
See? And you can see those panels there on the left-hand side. That's where that 9-foot tank is hiding behind.
Never would guess it.
And then here I got another 2 rooms here. So I got another room in here. And then I got another room in there by my loose signal. Behind this door, I got another room as well.
Oh yeah, everything's opening up.
So I got a lot of space down here. So this is where I keep all my barrels and old equipment. Got a couple of Reef Life support skimmers here, look.
Yeah, she says, yeah, the hell with the 7, send me the 9 and sponsor me.
My sand.
If it's she's hilarious. If it's hidden, send it to me. I won't hide it.
I love this sand. This stands are so cool.
Let's take a look.
You can't see it? Here you go. Really nice sand.
Yes.
Got loads of stuff down here, but it all needs a good tidy out. That's what I've been doing yesterday and today. But I've just been doing the office, so I need to get in this side the next few days. I've even got an old pallet of salt. The size of that salt.
Wow.
Well, I got Max Jayas just laid around. I think I used that to mix the salt when I did the tank. This is what you need over there. Like, you guys need to start buying this stuff. You need to start buying this.
Oh, the biohome.
Yeah.
Medium. Yeah.
It's so good.
We can't find it though, Nick, here.
Yeah, the guy that distributes over there is called Dom, and his company is called Great Wave Engineering. So if you look his webpage up, that's what you want to start trying out. Because you guys are using like pond matrix and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and the marine pure.
Yeah, the porosity value like of the biohome it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe all my rocks gone so brown.
Hey, Nick.
But the sand hasn't, look. The sand's still white.
No. What do you attribute that
to? Just because
it's lower?
No, I think it's just because the diatoms was on the because I've been dosing phyto and it's just been getting caught on the rock, so the diatoms started using that before the bacteria. Yeah, and on the sand it's just getting blown around. So, but on the rock it was getting caught. I think this guy's been turning my sand over good as well. So
yeah. Hey, Seymour. Hey, Rico.
Hey, Seymour. Hey, Rico.
Hello. Is Rico's stream?
Hey.
What the freak frat going on, man?
Whoa. What's good, brother?
Hey, Rico, did you get your Reef Brights up on yet?
I got the one up. I need when I got them, they only had one of the brackets. I don't know what, so I have to get another bracket or make a bracket or figure something else out so I can get the other one up.
I got my 5. I got another 2 units, so I got 5 now.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
How
too
you
much.
like it so far?
Good. It's too much. It's like was too much for the coral to acclimatize, so I had to knock them back.
What do you mean too much?
Like too strong.
How do you know?
Because the corals were browning out, bleaching, and then the fuse started to strip a bit. So I had to knock them back.
Yeah, but that might not just be from the lights themselves, to be honest. I got some that brown out that's been in my system this whole time, and guess what? When I snipped them, I had the exact same settings. They're under the exact same lights, under the exact same part, and guess what? I got quite a few that's browned out or, browned out on me. And I'm talking coral colony for, 3 years just on this system that I got fragged up in here, and they're tan looking. They didn't die, but they just browned out on me. And the mother colony that I snipped from, guess what? Healed up and still got its color. So it could just because it's a new system, and that's another thing. When I put those corals over here, it's off that main system, so it's still it's a new system, new everything. That happens. I don't think it's the light so much.
Right, I got you. Because everything else, the zoas and everything else are doing really well, but it stopped now, and then it started to come back.
Yeah, that's just acros for you, man. You love them and you love to hate them too.
Yeah,
right.
I just placed an order for stock now, so I'm gonna hopefully. I don't know if he's sending it out tomorrow or next week because they just got a Aussie and Fiji shipment in. So he said he might pick out of that and send me it next week. So I don't know yet.
Oh, somebody over there?
Nice.
No, they're in. It's a company that we used to distribute in the UK for. Well, they're
Denmark. I'm saying, they're over there though. They're not from here.
Oh no, they're in Denmark in Europe.
Oh, okay. I feel say if that's the case, then I should be able to get corals over there, and that ain't happening.
No, I think you can, but you need to have the CITES and everything set up. You need like an exporter's license.
Yeah, there's so much to it. It's not even funny. That's why a lot of people don't do it.
Yeah, it's expensive as well to do all of that.
Yep.
But the fish are still happy. I didn't lose any fish. And they're all fattening up as well. They need to go back, actually, because I got some new stuff coming. They're going to get shipped out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm impressed with the lights, though, Rico, to be fair.
The what?
I'm impressed with the lights.
Oh, yeah, man.
The spread and color is really good.
I don't know. I'd like to know, I'd like to know what the par is with just those. I would like to know how deep they would actually penetrate by themselves. That's what I'd like to know.
Well, I'll see if I can get. I'll speak to Matthew and see if I can get a Senai, and I can do some readings with that.
I asked you about that too. You never said nothing.
Did you contact the guys?
Oh,
I thought I gave you an email, no?
No, you said no. You said I said something. You said I will talk to him, and actually you did talk to him, and I don't know what that conversation really what happened with it. But yeah, you talked to him or whatever, supposedly.
Did I not get that?
You was on the live stream. Nope.
Oh man. You have to remind me, Rico. I do that sometimes. If I got a lot going on, like just say, "Hey Nate, you didn't do that thing for me." And
I know. I feel like I hate doing that because I feel like you're bugging somebody.
No, it's not a problem because sometimes I get wrapped up in other stuff that I got to do, and then something will, drop out my head. Yeah. But if you say, "Oh, Nick," if you remind me, it's not a problem.
Okay. All right. Hey, Nick, I need that Senai over here so I can compare it.
Okay. Let me just see because I did get contact details.
No, I really do want to do a video on that because I want to do it up against the Apogee. For real, I want to do it. I'm going to do it in a shallow tank with the same Ocean Revives. I'm going to turn off this Reef light but I want to see how accurate, and I want to check out that chart that you can, the spectrum chart and stuff like. I just want to see something when it comes to that.
Well, the good thing with a Senai is it gives you an approximate. Sorry, it's a per approximation as well. So it doesn't just give you
the per, right?
It
Exactly,
per
the per,
approximation.
right?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the other thing. Only
Yeah,
thing
I've
I've
got the Senai.
The only thing I heard, which I guess it's not that good. It's the actual optic, the eye of it. It's narrow. It's not as wide. So there's some fluctuations there, I guess, versus like apogee. But a straight, as long as you keep it straight, they said don't tilt it or have it. It needs to be straight up and down. With the 510 apogee, that takes it's totally different than the 200. I'm just curious. I'm curious. I like to do a full review on that. I think it's good from what I have seen because I had Simply Reefing on here, and he has that one, and he was screen sharing, and some light bulbs went off, and I was like, yeah, I need to get that. And then I asked Nick. Nick said he talked to the guy, and then Nick didn't say nothing else to me. So
I'm just reading back through my messages here. So
that was weeks ago.
Yeah.
Might have been a month ago. A month or so.
I've got his mobile number, Nick, if you want his mobile number.
No, I've got it.
All right.
No, Nick was on the live stream when I think he called or something happened. I don't know if he was, they had some, Nick, you had some business or something. I'm pretty sure he called you maybe or something or text. I don't know. And you hit him back or you talked about it while you were on the live stream.
Tell you what, that's one bloke you want to get on because he's very clever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's invented loads of stuff, hasn't he?
Huh.
Really?
Matthew Stevenson, do you have a bio orb over there?
Yeah, the bio orb. Bio orb fish tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, he's the inventor, designer of bio orb.
Okay, bio orb. Yeah.
Orb. Oh, okay.
ORB.
Yeah, the round ones.
Yeah, he's the guy behind those. Right, Rico. Right, this is the guy that you need to contact. I put, hey Matt, got this guy called Rico, crazy guy in Ohio.
Crazy guy.
Yeah, there you go. There goes my video out the window. Thanks, I appreciate that. He's like, hell with that. I ain't dealing with this guy.
Crazy.
I say he sponsors me, Rico.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
No, Rico,
yeah.
I didn't say that. I just messing.
I mean, I know I'm a couple fries short for my Happy Meal, but at least there's still some fries there.
Couple of frags short of a colony. That's another one.
Yeah, there you go. Right.
Senai, yeah, Rico, Senai. They also do. They also distribute Easy Reef stuff in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right, there you go. I just sent you by messenger the company you need to speak to and the contact for you.
Did you send him a message as well?
Yeah, I sent what, the guy for you to contact?
No. Did you talk to him too as well? Or did you mention something about it, me contacting him? So he at least knows who's who I am, like.
Yeah,
you know
what
what I
I'll do, let me have a look. What I'll do is I'll contact the US contact.
That's what it, yeah.
Yeah, let me do that. And then I'll give him the heads up and say, Matthew
Who
at
distributes
Senai,
Senai in America?
I don't want to say because then that's Rico's contact out in the open, right?
Yeah. Paul's not thinking. It's okay, Paul.
It's like I seem to know everyone over. I know everyone over here that distributes all the stuff over here.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you didn't you're getting a hold of the over here, right?
Yeah, I'm going to contact your guy over there.
Okay.
And just make introductions.
I think my Ignitus twin, Antheus, is turned into a male.
Oh, nice.
He's the only one in the tank, and he's starting to show like these like really like vibrant colors, and his fins are changing.
Males look beautiful though, don't they?
Oh yeah, they get some very good coloration.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing about buying Antheus. Just buy loads of females. Watch one turn.
Yeah, right.
So.
Oh.
We got Matthew to come to that Reef meet, Rico. Do you know what me and Michael did? Michael Aaron.
What? What's that?
Me and Michael Aaron, we did like a little Reef meet in April, and we got Matthew from Senai to come to that.
Really?
Yeah. I say he turned up, give a good talk to people and all that. Really good.
Yeah, he's actually a really nice guy, Matthew.
Fucking tall and all, isn't he?
Yeah.
6 foot.
Oh, he Billy Pipes tall, huh? 6'7".
Well, when I was talking to him, I was looking at the ceiling there, like, hello.
That's crazy. $79 degrees in the tank. Oh.
Yeah, the reason everyone jumped off your stream before, Rico, you locked it onto your thing, so no one could show. You know, like people wanted to come on and show stuff.
Yeah, I thought Dave lost the link, so I just locked it on. I tried to give him the link before I had to run back out, and he wasn't there, and I had to go. So I just locked it on there. I didn't know anybody could get back in. And I couldn't really watch from the road. So
Right.
Yeah.
I'll see if he contacts me now, Rico.
All right.
Did you go visit that website?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Well, that company?
I was wondering what it was, but I didn't want to say it. But no.
Yeah, that's the company. There's a company name there.
Let me see. like .com or yeah, probably.
Yeah, let me see if I can get you a link.
North America's. Yeah, that's got to be it. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah. Incorporate it. No click. Yeah, subject message. Okay. Well, I'll wait and see. Whatever, and then I will leave him contact info, and then a message in regards to what we talked about. So.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, that's over here. Google Park, shout out, Senai Reef, B2 versus Epig 510, full spectrum, underwater meter. Yeah, yeah. There it is. My CP40 took a dump. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Oh, really?
Shaft's good. I mean, it's over a year old. Everything's good on it. The shaft, everything looks good, man. It just, for some reason, acting funny. I just pulled it. I got to get another one of those. My gyre's still kicking, though.
I must admit, I like the gyres.
Yeah. You know, you get what you pay for type of situation. Yeah. Bragging done. I got to take some pictures. I got to get this website done.
How's it going with the forum thing?
It's going. Yeah, it's going. It's kind of there's a lot to it. So but it's going. I can't wait till it to get done and up and running, but you know, it takes time. There's a lot to it. It ain't just a cut and dry type situation.
No, so it's quite a complicated thing to do, I think, isn't it? The format. There's so many categories and
yeah, you have to have some knowledge on it, you know, setting up stuff, you know, being a business or something like that to you know, if not, I'm sure you can do it if you've never done it before. It's just going to take you twice as long. But Devin's pretty good. He knows what he's doing. So just waiting on him, really.
How about black tangs? What do you guys think of black tangs?
What about them?
Black tangs?
Yeah, black tangs.
Yeah, just a tang.
I hate tangs.
I am thinking about getting a long-nosed black tang.
I like them. They're cool.
I like the fish. I just hate the problems that comes with them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I love watching them. I love watching them in other people's tanks, but I don't like having them in mine.
But you just hate the aggressiveness?
It's just I've kept so many tangs, like from souls to clown tangs to yellows, you know, like But it's just like if you keep one for a long time, it gets to a certain age and then it just goes crazy. it'll beat up fish in the tank that it's lived with since it went in there for no reason. They have this like adolescence where they get to a certain maturity and then they just go mad. And then the other problem, obviously, like certain tanks like Regals and stuff like that, they get stressed and then you got all the white spot issues and stuff.
I think a lot of those problems could be managed on the person that owns the fish in the tank. A lot of those things I feel like are, stress the fish, and the fighting is not proper feeding. I never had those problems. That I think it boils down to improper feeding, not feeding enough, not a lot of variety of food, because everybody's worried about their nutrients level.
I think the other thing though, Rico, with that is I think it comes down to tank size as well, like system.
Oh, of course.
Because do you know what I mean? Because if you've got a decent enough size tank where you can lose the food, like throw in the food, that it's probably a decent enough size tank for the fish as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think if you had a bigger tank and you threw them in and fed them a lot, I don't think it's so much of a problem. But I definitely think like they need. I don't know if it's a territorial thing when they get to a certain age, they want to claim the tank, but I think they're definitely less aggressive in bigger systems.
Well, you would have lesser fish in that situation, or should have lesser fish in that situation. But
I have 10 fish. I feed with a auto feeder pellets 4 times a day. I throw in about a cube of mysis probably every 3 days. I throw in nori sheets once a week, normally on Saturdays, which is only probably about 2 quarter-size pieces of a sheet. And I don't really have much aggression except for my purple tang. He loves to chase around my yellow. He's not trying to kill him, He just loves to chase him around. Like I'm not sure if he's a male, the yellow tang's a female, or he just chases him around. I mean, he isn't trying to tail slap him. He isn't trying to whip him, but he just chases him around. I don't understand sometimes, but I mean that's just what he does.
I don't know.
Do you find that the purple tang has a patrolling swim pattern?
Yeah, he does. Yeah. He kind of
that's territorial, right?
He kind of just swims all over the tank though. He likes to hit all the holes, hit all the crevices.
Yeah.
He is definitely the stunt man of the tank. It's oh, there's a new crevice. I'm going to hit that. Oh, there's a new one. I'm going to try to slide through there. So, I mean, he pretty much does what he does. As far as parasites, I haven't seen any parasites. My yellow tang was definitely really skinny when I first got him, and he definitely kind of hid out in the rocks for a while. But I mean, he's getting more thicker, and his little skinny belly's getting a little fatter. So I mean, he's getting pretty good proper nutrition.
I mean, I must admit that I think the best tangs I had was when I had a shoal of yellow tangs in it one tank. And with a shoal, you didn't get any aggression as such without. I think that's the other thing. If like people want to collect tangs, like they have like, you know, like one of this one and one of this one and one of this one. And
I tell you what, Nick, when I get my dream tank of 12 feet by 4 feet by 30 inches or so tall, I'm gonna have a whole lot of tanks.
Oh, I've seen them. I've seen some big tanks with some, you know, varied amount of tanks in there. But I think for me personally, I liked having a shoal of yellows. I think that's probably when I enjoyed, probably the time when I most enjoyed having tanks. I think was when I had a shoal of yellows, and I didn't have any other tanks in there except yellows, and that was, yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I want some Caribbean blue tangs and purples and yellows. Some pair Achilles.
I think one of my favorites is lavender tang. Have you had those before, Rico? Lavender tangs.
What kind of tang? A lavender?
Lavender. Are you calling those is that still, that might be classified under the Caribbean blue, but it's like, yeah, I think that y'all might call them something different.
It's like a really nice pastel-y color.
Yeah.
With some purple in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably a long nose, same as Narcosis wants. You want to get one of those. Maybe even a unicorn tang in there.
Jamie just said in the chat there, that, what is it? You've got the US patent for the gyrofloor.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that they're going to have to stop selling they probably won't stop it.
I was going to say, there's no stopping importing them, is there? Because you can still import them.
Yeah, they'll probably change some of the look of it, or I don't know. But yeah.
Oh no, it's a different tang, Rico.
What is it? Is it a different?
Yeah. The Caribbean blue, I do like that one though. It's like a really nice.
Are you talking about
a really nice fish?
Lavender
tang?
A what?
Oh, we call that that ain't like the fowlery tang, is it?
No.
Let me get. I can't. Let me see if I can get a good images. No, it really isn't. Yeah, that's a pretty color.
Nice, right? Very subtle coloring.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's why I like it, because it's like different shades of purple, and it's got freckles on its cheeks and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice, right?
Is that part of the Is that part of the surgeon? That might be part of the surgeon fish, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a surgeon.
Yeah. Also known as the spot-cheeked surgeon fish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's nice, right? Like you see, purple and orange on its finnage, and
yeah, I like the clown tang too, but those things get huge.
They get aggressive.
Yes, they do,
I've had
man.
before. But
I've had that too.
They're really nice though.
Oh yeah.
But they do get bossy, those ones.
Wow, they actually got these cheap right now.
What, the lavender tanks?
Yeah.
How much are they? About $70.
They're a nice fish.
$40 bucks. $40.
Yeah. You just don't really see them much.
$40 for medium.
But it's a nice fish though, that.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually wondering why they're so cheap because I just looked them up about a month ago because I wanted to buy one.
Yes, Krager, the Atlantic Blue.
They were really expensive. Oh, I see. It's 2 different tangs.
Yep.
Here's a pretty cool one that looks almost the same. A spot face surgeonfish.
Yeah, that's what it is, I think. Also known as a
I think
spot
they're
face.
the same.
No, they're not. They're not the same.
They're
You
not?
mean a freckle face?
No. Yeah, they're not the same.
Or in this one, it said also known as. Let me see. Oh no, that's a we call that a freckle face.
Yeah, I do want a fowlery tang though.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, I'll share a screen, the one that I like.
Okay.
Can you see it?
It almost looked like a hybrid. That
Nice.
almost looked like a hybrid of a in the front, that front pit. Oh, I like that. That's nice.
That one's full grown.
Nice.
What they get? About 8.5, 9 inches.
Oh.
Okay.
Narcosis, just Google for freckle face.
They get 16 inches.
Oh.
And they actually grow pretty fast. I've had one, and it got to about, I think, 6 inches in like a year and a half.
Huh.
From like 3. What did you say? Freckle? That's what I Googled.
Freckle face tang, yeah, that's what that is. That's what we call it.
Yeah, that's a juvenile, the one I just showed you. What you're talking about is a lavender tang. It's a little different.
Yeah.
This is a lavender tang. Normally looks something like that.
Yeah. It's nice, right?
It's nice. This is especially for the price. They're only $40.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
That one's really
yellow
nice.
and the purple.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Is there 2 different variations from different parts that they don't get that color, or what's the deal?
I'm not sure, to be honest, Rico.
If I'm not mistaken, it's juveniles to adults.
Oh, all right.
These pictures really hide how big the tang actually is, you know?
Yeah.
I think some of them are like they got the light on as well, so you're not getting the full coloration of the fish.
That one's definitely weird looking.
Yeah.
Right.
That one was slick. That one's pretty cool. That's a tang?
No, that ain't no tang.
That is a tang, but it looks like a butterfly, doesn't it?
Yeah. Are you
It's a tang. You can tell by the lips.
Yeah.
Look at the face, the hump face.
Is it per scale?
That's
No.
Marshall Islands.
Marshall. What's that?
Underwater photo. It's not the name of it.
No, it's that right there. Whatever that is.
What? Canthius? What?
Oh, what's that one?
Cantharis
Lemon
pyropyrus.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just, copying someone else's color or something weird.
Yeah.
Mimic Tang. Yeah, it's probably copying someone else's color.
I had a Mimic Tang. He didn't make it.
Look at the tail on that sucker, man.
Yep.
I can get these for like $25.
I wish we had a live aquaria. Live Aquaria UK. That'd be cool.
I don't even buy off of here. I buy from Sea Dwellers.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't be telling you guys my little secrets. But
I already know about Sea Dwellers.
it'll be all right.
Yeah. My buddy uses them.
I got a couple different places I buy from. I can get chevrons for $60.
Yep.
They're smaller. When they get big, dude, they like to beat up other things, man. These things are vicious. Chevron tangs. Some really nice tangs, man. There's Rico's favorite. I got Rico's favorite.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I got Rico's favorite.
Now, I mean, they just look so, when they're little, I don't too much care for them, but when they get big, full grown size, they're awesome.
Oh.
When they're a chunker, man, I like it.
There's one at the fish store in it's like 2.5 hours away in Chicago. Reef wise, they got one that's like 8 or 9 inches, dude, and it's swimming around in this 1,200-gallon frag tank. And that thing literally just races around that tank like this. Just does not stop. Just keeps going. Going and going and going.
Yeah, slick, man. My Potter Brown, man, beat himself up.
Again?
He just got those marks, man. He was so pretty. Now he's scuffed up like that. I don't know if that'll ever heal up or go away or what.
I remember I seen him like a month ago when he was all beat up, and I asked you what was up with him.
Yeah, that's him running himself into the rocks, trying to get to the purple tang.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you're right. It happened a while ago as well, didn't it?
Is your purple tank smaller, right?
He's a nice size.
About the same size as he is.
I mean, they really don't mess with each other. It's just every now and then the purple tang likes to antagonize them.
Can you guys buy from Sea and Reef?
From where?
Sea and Reef.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
They do.
You might have to type that out in the chat so I can see. You said clownfish?
Yeah. They do really nice clowns. They got the Mocha Da Vinci's that I really like, and they got the polka dot one as well.
A place you should get in contact with is Aqua Ultraculture. They're only like 20 minutes away from me. Let me screenshot for you. They're only like 20 minutes away from me, but they only deal with like buyers.
I'm a buyer.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And plus, I already know that he sends out shipments. He exports.
Does he export to the UK?
Yep.
What's the name?
It's called Alpha Aquaculture. I'm sharing screen right now.
Oh, okay. Let me look at it. Alpha Aquaculture. Wow, they're nice.
Yeah, dude. This guy, he has this guy. Like 5 years ago, he had like a really bad like tax problems because he didn't pay his taxes. So he had to transfer the whole business into his mom's name, paying bankruptcy.
Right.
And now he's back in business, and he's like 3 or 4 times better.
Wow. I got buyers that buy from this from the States, so
Nice.
see if they already get them from there.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because this guy is crazy, man. Just look at that.
What's that one called? That's the
this is his fancy snowflake.
Yeah, I've forgotten the name for it. There's a few.
Yeah. I actually had one like this from him. I pretty much took his mate and I put his mate in the 120, and then he died in the frag tank 3 days later, and then she died literally a day later.
That sucks.
Yes. So I don't know if there was some kind of like internal connection or what. But and my thinking was, oh, I got this normal snowflake, not this one, the other one. Oh, I got this normal snowflake. I'm just gonna throw her in the 120, and you know, if she survives, then I'm gonna move over to the other clown. Well, they both perished within no time.
Oh my God.
Very, very depressing. See if I can show you mine, the one I had. That one's slick, right?
Yeah, I've forgotten the name for it. It's on the tip of my, is it like Maverick or something? It's on the tip of my tongue.
This is a extreme mocha frostbite.
Oh no, it's not that one I'm thinking of. Then there's another one that I'm thinking of. Like, what's it called now?
Photo.
Peacekeeper. Looks like a peacekeeper, right?
I'd have to look that one up.
All right, I'll be back if y'all still on.
Okay, Rico.
All right, guys. Bye.
Yeah, peacekeeper. Reminds me of a peacekeeper.
I'm gonna show you mine, the one I had. Man, very sad story, man.
Like you killed them.
Come on.
It's like, hey,
don't
give me your best
tease me.
clownfish and let me kill it.
Don't tease me. Here he is. Sad story. See if I can post it. Let me join Hangout so I can stick it in there. Bad day, man. I shouldn't even start looking at this stuff. I don't have many deaths, but when I do, it really is touching, you know?
Yeah, I don't generally kill fish, but some of these corals I've had a good go at.
I just posted them to the Hangouts there.
Let me see.
Should show up. Are you on your phone or your computer?
My iPad. I can see it. Oh, this is a nice fish as well.
Yeah, like you see how like the one I was just screen sharing to you?
Yeah.
That one is like all random. Mine was like coordinated.
Man.
Like if you see it's like coordinated, kind of like dominoes, you know, or connected dots.
Yeah. I like.
Really nice.
I'll be honest though, I like the bold looking fish.
The darker ones or what?
Just the. I don't know if you've seen like the Mocha Da Vinci. I really like those.
Oh yeah, you like
white
Da Vinci's?
And yeah, but I like the Mocha one, so that it's a deep, almost brown red, and then white, very clear.
This is a
patterning.
peacekeeper here. Peacekeeper maroon. Look at the jaw. Look at
peacekeepers. Hello.
Look at the jaw on that sucker. Look at his eyes. Eyes half white.
That's cool.
That is, dude. It's just crazy how these people are breeding these clownfish and just coming out with weird stuff.
Some of those like that. If you have a Google image search, you'll see some are like crazy paving. Like that's quite almost like dirty sort of one, if you see what I mean. But some of the other ones I've seen, the panning is very, very distinct panning.
What is the rarest fish in the world?
The rarest fish in the world? Probably
one of the rarest fish in the world.
The rarest fish in the world. What's that? Like some fish haven't yet been discovered. Like, all right. To get, if you Google image though, like peacekeeper clownfish, you'll see some are really clean panning. Almost looks like zoas, you know, on its side. Yeah, you see those ones? That bottom right hand. See the images? Yeah, the one on the right. The one on the far. See those, look? Look at the panning on those. Where they got the banded white in between the orange. Yeah, that's what I mean. Those type. The maroon. I've got a client who's got maroon lightnings. There's a couple of stores out here that have got them in stock. Wow. That'd still be cheap. Yeah. That'd be an expensive fish if that was real. Just type in
dark horses. You need to get a genuine copy of Windows.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Trolling?
Oh, you're broadcasting your thing and it says at the bottom of your screen, this is not a genuine copy of Windows.
Oh, man.
Kiss my butt.
People have noticed on the chat.
Oh, I was wondering. I didn't know what he was saying.
You're getting trolled by everybody.
Did you tape your camera, Paul?
Why are you going to turn it on?
No. Negative. Yeah. Huh? I said if you taped it, because I can't believe they allow. You can look at people's camera.
I could turn your camera on that courses if I wanted to. What?
How did you?
I bet you cannot turn it on. I bet you a soda and a candy bar.
Why? Because you've not got a camera on whatever you're doing.
No, I got a camera, but I bet you a soda and a candy bar.
No, I can't. I can mute you.
I can mute you.
Reef Community Worldwide turned off your camera. Keep on trying, buddy. Keep on trying. Reef Community Worldwide turned off your camera. Reef Community Worldwide turned off your camera.
Reef Community Worldwide muted you. See, that's funny.
Now, Nick, on the other hand, we could turn his camera on all day.
See, now, courses, tell me how you did that. How you stopping me controlling the camera?
Because we want to be private too.
Can't even do it, man.
How did you do it?
I can't even do it, man.
You need to tell us how to do that. Because it's good to stop people turning
Yeah,
your camera on.
We don't want people to look at us in their house.
Look, we already seen you, Steve. Seen you sitting there eating a sandwich or something. That was pretty funny.
Mike Lemon's here.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey, Paul, I broke a bit off of this Hystrix by mistake when I was putting it in the tank, and it fell down a hole, and it's still there.
You broke a bit of what?
You know, one of the branches off the Hystrix, like it broke off when I was putting it into the tank, and it dropped down into one of the holes, and it's poking out, and it's still thriving.
I've got most of the corals in my system have done that.
Yeah.
You know, like fell, I just leave them, and they end up growing in colonies.
I don't know whether I'm going to lose this forest fire or not.
How's your barium levels, Nick?
No idea.
You checked that, right?
No.
Well, how do you want to keep a forest fire digitata without knowing your barium levels?
I haven't done any.
Well, I've never checked mine.
I haven't done any trace element checks yet. All I've worked off is off my salt mix so far, because like this is the first lot of corals in here. So,
what did you use for salt?
ATM hot salt.
Let me see what their barium is.
I just think it's like Rico said, it's still quite a new tank. I wasn't planning really to put coral in just yet.
Well,
but I can manage it. I'll just start dosing the trying.
Well, something that like all SBS need over a consistent time is that level of alkalinity and calcium stays pretty stable over the course of time. So
yeah, but don't forget the system's only been set 4 weeks.
Is that what you noticed?
So
yeah,
this is the first lot of coral, so there's nothing in here that's used anything.
Interesting. It's a trace element, correct?
Well, the trace elements are still going to be fresh from the salt mix that I did.
Right.
With,
but it is a trace element, I think.
What are you talking about? You're talking about barium?
Right.
Yeah.
Barium is a trace element. But say if I leave some salt water just mixing in a bucket, right?
Yeah.
It's mixing. It is causing fusion. So even though that there's no corals in there, it's still mixing, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have precipitation because it's mixing. It's mixing the alkalinity and the calcium together. So no matter what, I believe, I'm not 100% sure because I haven't tested it, your alkalinity is still going to be dropping.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've done 2 water changes, so
you got a protein skimmer on there, right?
Yeah, I have now.
Okay.
It's only been running a week.
Okay. The first 2, right? Oh no, the first 3 weeks. Then that means
the first 3 weeks I didn't run it.
Yeah. For the bacteria and all.
Yeah, because I wanted to let the bacteria establish before I started sucking it out.
Yeah. Something in my experience, it is very hard to keep SBS without a protein skimmer. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying you can't do it because I have done it with a algae turf scrubber, but it's very hard to keep it without a protein skimmer. Come on, you don't want to ask me why, Nick?
No.
I will. Why not, Cossis?
All right. There is. So, the protein skimmer is the best pH booster and aeration that has ever been invented. There's nothing better that is going to raise the pH of your water and
what
give
about
you
an air
aeration
stone?
to your water.
What about an air stone and a pump?
A bubble in an air stone does not give you the mixing rate along with the containment of that oxygen. That is basically mixing oxygen in your water, and also it's like going up, right? So it's going up in your protein skimmer. So it is like kind of like driving out the carbon dioxide. It's kind of like driving it out, basically.
Yeah, but it depends on your system as well, because like on mine, my exit pipe work, so the water leaving the tank into the sump isn't underneath water, it's crashing. So that's going to drive out CO2 as well.
Yeah, but
also with the bubbling, you got, your nano bubbles are dissolving into the water to boost the pH and introduce oxygen.
Yeah, but I don't think that you can get that anywhere near the amount of airflow as a protein skimmer.
I don't know, because
let me see how much air draw is a protein skimmer compared to what you can cause with an air pump.
Yeah, but I don't know. Skimmers is also turbulence more than dissolved oxygen, right?
Turbulence with bubbles causes dissolved oxygen.
Yeah, but it's not. Like turbulence enables the water to hold the oxygen, right? But I don't know whether it's like introducing that much more.
So with my gyre pump, right?
Yeah.
It is basically streaming that water in all kind of different directions across the surface of my water, right?
If you've got it breaking the surface.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's breaking the surface, but it isn't just breaking the surface as the one big cone, right? It's like basically turbulence. It's like a whole bunch of little bitty, little crevices and little bitty waves. So with every little wave that there is, that's crashing together and trapping water underneath, or entrapping air underneath the water. Now,
no, but turbulence within the water column also increases oxygen saturation. Not just like because it's crashing and trapping oxygen, but below the water surface also. Water movement.
Yeah, but doesn't it have to break the surface of the water to entrap air? I mean, basically, if you got underwater current and it's not breaking the surface of the top of the water is acting as a lid, right? So if it's mixing and it breaks the surface, now it's not acting like a lid anymore. Now it's, sucking in air. And that's basically what a protein skimmer is doing, is it's sucking in air and it's mixing it with water. And it's like basically like a blender mixing air and water together, causing aeration.
It's not fresh air, though, is it?
Yes, it's kind of like yes and no.
Mine is fresh air because I'm drawing it straight from the outside. But no, it isn't like scuba diving air where it's completely oxygen and no carbon dioxide. But the outside air definitely has less carbon dioxide than in your house.
Yeah.
Because human beings are, the amount of oxygen we consume along with the amount of carbon dioxide we exhale is like, probably 500 times a fish.
If you think about it, though, it's like temperature as well. The higher temperature, the issues with that is the oxygen doesn't hold on. Sorry, the water doesn't hold on to the oxygen as well. So that's one of the issues with higher temperature aquariums. So you have to monitor your oxygen levels. So that's why, like, I run my temperature higher generally. So that's why I have to have plenty of turbulence and also bubbling to reintroduce the oxygen and turbulence to help the water to hold on to the oxygen.
See, I'm gonna screen share again. Where is it? So I'm gonna screen share again.
Okay.
Here's a picture.
Be careful what pictures you put on, because I don't want a copyright strike.
No, I'm not putting in any. I'm not doing any kind of cells or anything like that. I'm just showing a picture of what a protein skimmer does. So here's a protein skimmer. Pretty much, this is what they made a protein skimmer to do. They made it to suck out fish poop, correct?
Fish waste.
Breaking narcosis.
Yeah, protein, fish poop, basically the garbage in your water, but it also sucks out other stuff. So you got this and drawing it in. It's going through your pump, which is mixing water and air, going into your chamber, which is definitely mixing water and air, and then it's coming out the top.
Yeah, but when you say mixing, it's not really mixing, is it?
Because it is.
Well, it kind of is and it kind of isn't, because if you think about it, your protein skimmer, the way that it works is that all the gunk sticks to the surface of the bubble, the skin of the bubble, the surface tension, right?
Yes.
So if you don't have a bubble, then there's nothing for the gunk to stick to. So the idea behind a protein skimmer is to create bubbles. Bubbles are trapped air. And then when it pops in to the surface, the air is released, right? It's not in the water. It's not held in the water because it's a bubble.
Well,
so unless the bubble dissolves into the water, then it's not in the water. It's still separate.
Yeah,
to the water.
but
it's a bubble within the water.
Here's my main point here. Is when it comes through this and it hits your pump, it goes from big to smaller.
Yeah.
That is where you have bubbles being popped in your water. All these bubbles ain't going to go smaller. A lot of them are just going to pop. They're just going to straight pop, and it's just going to release oxygen into the air. And I mean, into the water.
What?
Yes.
So if you pop a bubble underwater, it goes into the water.
Well,
how can it do that?
Yeah. All right.
It dissolves, like nano bubbles dissolve. So you might fracture the bubble, and you might get a nano bubble and a micro bubble, for example, and then the nano bubble might dissolve. But mainly, it will break, like one bubble will break into, say, 2 bubbles or into 4 bubbles. Right? That's why you can't really, like, if you notice with the bubbling method, we can't use a skimmer pump, because all we do is if we could use the bubble method with a skimmer pump, then all we would do is use a pinwheel pump and introduce just like that and disconnect it from the skimmer body, right? Then we can use pinwheel skimmer pumps for bubbling method, but we can't because the bubbles are too big and they don't dissolve into the water.
Too big.
Yeah, and they don't dissolve into the water because the bubbles are too big.
All right, so here's another one. When people have a very good running tank, and this actually happened to me before, and my skimmer died or a pump died or something like that. Why does everything start to tarnish?
Say again, if you're...
So I have a 29-gallon BioCube.
Yeah.
I put acryls in there, and as long as I had a protein skimmer on it, they survived.
Right.
As soon as I took them out within a week, they all died. They all pretty much turned white and died. And I've actually had that happen to me twice, along with a couple other people who, the guy that sold me the protein skimmer for $80, he told me the exact same thing. He said, hey, I had a little bitty fuge on it, running this protein skimmer on it, and I had it full of acryls. And then when I took the protein skimmer off, they all died. And he basically went to mushrooms and zoanthids after that.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't say, well, I had the skimmer running, the skimmer stopped working, everything died. Like, what did you do because the skimmer broke? Did you carry on feeding the same amount? You know what I mean? Like, your skimmer's taking out gunk, right, in your system. So if your skimmer's not taking that gunk out, then that's going to change the chemistry of your water. Do you see what I'm saying?
So you don't think it was because of the pH boost and the extra aeration and dissolved oxygen?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to aerate your water to an extent. And yeah, I guess if you're putting fresh air through it, then yeah, it is going to help with the pH. But you can do that in other ways. You know, I mean, I know lots of people that have got skimmerless SPS tanks. Do you want me to set one up? Do you want me to make this one a skimmerless SPS tank?
What are you gonna put on it as far as equipment?
What do you mean?
Are you gonna put a algae turf scrubber on it?
Yeah, I could run an algae reactor or a refugium or something for export.
Just a normal refugium? Okay. I would love to see it, man.
Yeah, I'll set this other system up and we'll do that. But yeah, I mean, you know, the skimmer does the job, but what about before when we didn't have skimmers?
One sec. Steve, you there?
Yeah.
Steve, you there?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. I'm leaving it to you. Right. I'm going to bed, people, because I'm knackered. Steve's got the controls.
Okay,
right,
mate.
He's the boss. I just fell asleep twice then, so I'm off.
No worries, mate.
All right, man. Thanks for the stream, and everybody, make sure you give them a thumbs up for the stream.
Cheers, Mucker.
Thumbs up and subscribe.
See you later.
See you in a bit.
Cheers.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers.
So, how are you going to replace the aeration is my question. I mean, I have seen, and I have also did myself replaced it with the algae turf scrubber. But how else are you going to replace it? Is that the only way?
Well, no, because like, see, if you, I don't know how you've got it set up on your system, but if you sync your exit pipes, so you know the pipes that take the water from the display to the sump. If you put that pipe underneath the water in the sump so that it's quiet, then you're not getting crashing water, are you? So you're not getting oxygen introduced there, and you're not degassing the CO2 out. Again, with your main tank and your sump as well. Obviously, the reason we say to agitate the surface is to the gas exchange.
Yeah.
So you've got a lot of, you know, there's other places that's happening. So with the skimmer, it's not so much that for the pH and the aeration that we use the skimmer. It's more for taking out the proteins before they decompose, and then produce the, you know, ammonia and nitrites and all of that, right?
Yeah.
And also removing phosphates that's in the food, you know, particles of food that's got the food preservative in it and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. So you just kind of actually taught me how they ran it before protein skimmers was with a trickle filter. Remember, like the good old wet dry trickle filters?
Right.
Well, the trickle filters produce a lot of nitrate. Yeah, the nitrate factories. That's what trickle filter is, because nitrate is less poisonous than ammonia or nitrite. So the idea behind a trickle filter was that you're taking highly toxic ammonia and making it less toxic nitrate, right? And the other thing for the trickle tower is, again, like you said, it's an oxygenating method as well. Because
because you're dripping down and like basically rain.
It degasses and introduces oxygen. Yeah. So that's the other reason we use trickle towers. So they're very efficient as well. But then you still have to have an export method of the nitrate. And what we used to do was water changes.
Yeah.
Or we'd have high anaerobic areas, which is why we used to use deep sandbed refugiums or under gravel filters.
Yeah, man, I got a deep sand bed on my tank. I mean, pretty much, I will not set up a tank without one.
But then Asa gave us a lesson the other night, was it last week, about how you should set up a deep sand bed with different grades of substrate, right?
I don't know about that one. I mean, I pretty much run the same grade. I've always ran.
There you go. Like, if you speak to Asa, he's very knowledgeable about deep sand beds and different. There's different deep sand bed methods.
Oh yeah. There's a bunch of different ones.
Yeah. So if you speak to Asa's like, he's got the lowdown on different deep sand bed techniques, if you like, on how to build them.
Oh yeah.
But
I wasn't here when he was talking about it.
Yeah. So
I was giving it input and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah, I remember. Yeah. So there's ways of which you don't need to use a protein skimmer. I mean, in my last tank, I had a big map pufferfish in here, and I didn't have anything on that. I just had Biohome and 2 return pumps and a heater, and that was it.
And you had acros?
I didn't. No, I had no coral, just one big pufferfish. And I did. I think 2 water changes in 1 year, and he didn't like suffocate. And I didn't have any skimmer on or reactors or anything. Just two small. It was in a Innovative Marine SR80, so a rear chamber system. So I just had the surface area and the water movement, and that was it.
Hey, have you seen my videos, Nick?
No, I don't think I have.
I gotta put out some more. I gotta put out some equipment videos. It'd be nice.
I think one thing I'd be careful of, Narcosis, is a lot of, like, I saw a post on Facebook today, actually, which I thought was quite cool. Like this guy put up a picture of an MP40, and he was obviously like an old school reefer, and he put, seriously, is this like worth the money? And it was a picture of an MP40, and he was saying like, why do I need to why do I need to control this by my phone again? And like it was like proper saying, like, not taking the, you know, having a dig. He was bewildered. He was kind of saying, why would I need to connect my circulation pump to my phone and have it controllable by my phone? Why do I need that? You know, he was like just sort of saying, it just moves water, so why is it so expensive, and why do I need it to do this, and why do I need to do that? You switch it on and it moves water. You know, and that kind of summed it up for me. I think some of the equipment we buy today, when you look at it, you think, is it needed? Is it necessary? Or is it, you know, how do we put something more onto a piece of kit to make it have an extra that our competitors don't have? Do you know what I mean? But then
don't get me wrong.
It makes you feel like you need it. If
yeah.
you don't have it, then there's something missing. It's not good, and it's not as good as the other one for some reason.
No. Pretty much when I started, people were selling me like the TE Nautilus skimmer. That was like the first skimmer I ever bought.
I don't know what that is.
And yeah, basically this is a Kent Marine skimmer.
All right, yeah, I know Kent Marine.
That I got sold to. It was broken when they sold it to me.
Oh, okay.
So basically when I first started, I had nothing but just a tank, water, live rock. Well, it wasn't even it was live rock. Well, I had live rock that was infested with pests. So I had some live rock, and it was like a coffee table tank that I just had sitting in the middle of my floor with a 4-bulb T5, and everything did great. I mean, I had Coley Tang, like 4 or 5 other fish, you know, zoanthids, hammers. I mean, I had everything basic. I didn't have any extra equipment on it. It was just the tank, one of those like hang over to hang over the back filters. I had like a in tank little filter that was only like $30. Basically, I just had a filter floss in it, and it was just causing aeration pretty much. And you know, I was happy with that. You know, like, so I mean, I've actually ran tanks without no apex, no extra weird pumps, just a return pump. I mean, I've had all kind of weird stuff, and you know, I just kind of teched up to where I am now. But like right now, I feel that, you know, like I will not run my tank without a deep sand bed because I like them. All the extra critters I get, all the extra pods, extra bacteria that can live there, you know, I just see all the benefits to it.
Well, that's the thing, because like what it is like, for me, it's a little bit different because, you know, I do so many different systems. Yeah, that's what I do, right? So, but as a hobbyist, you'll find, you know, people generally find a method or a technique, or however you want to say it, where they set a system up and they find that to be very stable for them to do everything, every different area of what we're trying to, you know, of the framework to keep a successful reef. So whether it's flow, export, you know, nutrients, you know, bacteria, whatever it is, they find that this way that they do it ticks all the boxes, and then they generally then go, okay, I know this works, so I'm safe doing it this way. And that's why I call like your reefing style. And this is why some people will say, you know, what works for one person might not work for somebody else, because they might find that, like for you, for example, setting up your deep sand bed, you'll get to know your deep sand bed. So you'll know how to maintain it, how to feed it, how to nurture your deep sand bed, where somebody else might not be able to do that. They'll put the sand in, but not be able to nurture it. So then they might say, oh, that didn't work for me, so I'm going to try a different method of achieving the same thing as the deep sand bed, but a different way. And they might find that they can maintain that well. So then that becomes part of their reefing style, if you like.
Oh yeah.
But
something else is I've noticed, like with my deep sand bed, having a deep sand bed, I can keep like fish just more healthier. Like I don't know if it's in correlation. I'm not I'm not trying to educate nobody, but I just see that, my purple tank when I first got him, he had he had head and lateral line. He had like wide spot. I'm not actually sure if it was wide spot, but he had some white blotches on him, and I got him at a really cheap price. I advise nobody to do this, but I got him for $40. Basically, I went to my buddy's store. I said, "Hey, this fish is pretty close to termination. What are you going to give me him for?" And he said, "Here, just go ahead and take him. If you can get him back to good health, I'll give him to you for free." And I said, you're running a business. I'm not going to accept anything for free. But if I get him back to good health, I'll give you half of what you would normally sell him to me for.
Yeah.
So I took him. I brought him home. He was like the only fish I put in the tank. I didn't really need to put anything else in there. I just put him in there and, left him alone, fed him pretty good. And, he became healthy. And now he swims around thick, fat, has pretty cool swim pattern, stuff like that. But I just feel that there's something to do with the deep sand bed. There's something there that I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I feel that there's something there that, helps protect my fish.
I think, see, that's the thing. It's like I think some of the old school understanding is still really relevant. And I think some of the new school methods linked to that old school understanding, I think, is very powerful. And I think to an extent, it's like the stuff out there that's, I think gets a little bit confused. There's stuff out there that's nice to have, because why not? If we've got the technology where you can be at work and you can tell your pump to speed up or slow down, then that's great. It's extra controllability, but how necessary is it? I don't know. There's some things out there that might not be necessary, but it's nice to have. It's like, a Ferrari. Is it necessary? Do you need a Ferrari? I'd say no.
How much is too far?
It's nice to have, right?
Is what you're searching for. How much is too far?
No, I don't think so. No, because if you've got the money and you like the gizmos and the gadgets, then go ahead, buy it. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think what can happen with some people is that they mix up the difference between what's nice to have and what's necessary. Like,
I got you.
Is it necessary that you can control your circulation pump from the office via your phone? Is it necessary to do that? I'd say no. But is it nice to do that? Yeah, maybe. If I could be in my office and I can, like
cut your lights off. They're not on for 48 hours.
Set my bubbling to go off in the afternoon and do this, and like you say, I might be acclimatizing coral, and I could say, oh, I'll knock my lights off for a few hours and give the coral a break while it's acclimatizing, then change my settings from work and stuff. Then fine. So it's like with me, I left my lights on, and that's why I got diatoms now. So I left my lights on, and if I'd been able to do that if I had an Apex on here and I could have just logged into my Apex and knocked my lights off, then I wouldn't have that now. So that's, nice to have. Is it necessary? No, because even though I've got diatom, I'll still be able to get rid of it. It's not a problem. But it'd be nice not to have it, not to have the diatom. And I could have avoided that by having an Apex on here. So, but
yeah,
I think successful reef keeping, is it everything necessary that we have available to us? I don't think it is.
See, actually, me and my thinking is, you know, what I want to do is I want to set it up to how it's gonna run, and then I let it go from there. You know, like I set the tank up, I put the light up there. I'm gonna automatically throw a timer on there. Hey, this is how much time I want this to run every day. I'm not gonna be the one to actually physically control it. You know what I mean? Like with my T5 metal halide combo, I have a timer on it. I got standard bulbs. You know, I'm not switching spectrum. I'm not switching bulbs. I'm not messing with dials. I'm not turning anything up, anything down. I got standard bulbs. They come on, they go off. There is nothing I can do. I can't change the wattage. I can't change the percentage. They come on, they go off. And I actually kind of like things that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the guy to be like, oh, you know, I don't want my light to run this long because it's going to cause algae. I'd rather just have my light run that long. That way it burns the algae out. I get it out of the tank. And now it's not going to get algae from that light. I don't know.
See, I don't understand that one either. Like, why? What do you mean? Like, I let the algae burn out and then I'm not going to get algae?
Well, once you burn out all the nutrients during your cycle, if you burn out all the nutrients during your cycle and you're not slowly like ramping up the light, or I mean, like, say you got a tank, you got live rock in there, you got water, you don't have any extra stuff, you know, you don't have any coral to die. I mean, yeah, you know, you got maybe a fish or two, because algae ain't gonna do nothing to a fish, but you got like a fish or two, and you just automatically, you know, toss your lights on there. You're gonna run them 10 hours. You already know, hey, I'm gonna run them 10 hours a day. I'm home for like 8 of it. 2 of it's for my coral. The blue is for my corals. You know, when I get home, I like to see the white light. I like to see it nice and bright. Or even if you like to see a bluish color, that's up to you guys, whatever. You know, that's just a personal opinion. But I get home, I like to see, you know, how my coral are doing. I like to see the white light. I like to see them getting pretty much the good part that they take.
And when you send your tank up, why do you think you get algae?
I get algae because I do not try to control how much light is going to penetrate against the nutrients. I just go ahead and let it penetrate the nutrients and burn out the nutrients.
Yeah, but you're adding nutrients every day, right?
You are adding nutrients every day, but
so why don't you still have algae then?
Because your live rock builds up a skin of protection against algae, aka bacteria, that is eating all the extra little particles that are coming to the live rock.
Well, this is like, you know, that's why. So if that's the case, then why wouldn't you leave your lights off for the first, like, when you get a new system, you set it up, are you going to add coral in there day one, or what? How long do you wait till you start adding coral?
I generally wait till the cycle's over, because I already know that my cycle is going to be pretty bad. It's going to be pretty bad because I'm going to blast it with light so it grows all the algae, and then I'm going to suck it out with a hose.
Right.
So I already know.
So why wouldn't you use the bacteria to do that? Because like you said to me, like, your rock's covered in bacteria and that stops the algae from coming. So why wouldn't you let the bacteria go in first so the algae doesn't come?
Here is the way I think. I think that normal bacteria that grows on your rock surface, where the algae grows, cannot eat nitrate. It can eat all the rest of the stuff, but it cannot eat nitrate. So I basically suck out the algae, which is sucking out the nitrate. And
you've got the
phosphates,
anaerobic bacteria for that, right? The autotrophs.
Yeah, that right there takes way too long.
Yeah, but you can dose that, right?
I do not believe you can dose that.
You don't believe you can dose? Why do you believe you can dose that?
Because basically it pretty much grows and fights in the dark. So it's more of a low flow, very dark bacteria, I believe.
But you can buy it in a bottle though, right? Because it's cultivated and put in a bottle.
I don't think so.
Why don't you think so?
Oh.
I don't think so because they say that it grows on a surface, and if you're putting it in your water in a bottle, I don't believe that bacteria culture is that great in water. Along with, and water is not going to be dark. I guess you can say it's dark in a bottle, but then it's trapped away from oxygen. I'm not going to voice my opinion on that one because I don't have the research to back it up.
It's interesting. It's interesting, the thoughts. It's interesting. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm not criticizing them. I'm interested in your thought process. Because for me, like, the reason I don't light my cycle is because rather than use the algae to burn the nutrients, I'd rather use the bacteria to burn the nutrients and then not have the diatoms in the algae. But the reason that like you said, once the bacteria is established and you don't get the algae, it's not just the phosphates and nitrates, right, that the algae is using. The initial algae, the spores, use the ammonia. So that's why you get like the diatoms and the algae early in the system before the bacteria establishes, because once you've got efficient bacteria that's converting the ammonia very efficiently, is robbing the algae, the new spores, from forming. Once the spores are formed, then the algae then uses the phosphates and nitrates to carry on growing.
So, do you believe that you can kill two birds with one stone?
With what? What's the stone?
Just a pebble.
No, I mean what you're referring to as being the stone and the birds, killing two birds with one stone. So what's the stone and what are the birds that we're killing? What do you mean?
All right. So during your cycle process, right?
Yeah.
You put in water, you put in rock.
Yeah.
Either way I go, something's gonna die. Something's gonna die because it isn't stability. Something's gonna die.
If you're using live rock, then yeah, but I don't use live rock anymore. But if I was using live rock and it was not fully cured, so there's die-off in there, leaching, then yeah, there's going to be ammonia coming out of it.
Okay. So no matter what, you cannot get clean dry rock because nothing's ever clean. So
no, my rock is clean and dry. The stuff I use is clean and dry. It's been cleaned and dried.
How did it get clean and how did it get dried?
It gets acid washed and then they let it dry out.
So acid wash is going to kill things on top of the rock.
Well, it's dead rock to start with. It's harvested old reef rock. It's not live rock.
Okay.
It's dead rock.
All right. So
it's not from the ocean live. When they take it, it's already dead.
Oh yeah, I got you. So,
but you could still do it with live rock. So, say for example, I got some live rock, and it wasn't 100% cured, because if your live rock's 100% cured, then it's 100% live. There is no dye. die-off in it. So say I go to a store where they've got the live rock in a big vat, yeah, and they've got a skimmer on it and a heater on it in salt water, and they've 100% cured that rock. It should mean that I can put that in a box and take it home, put it in my tank, just like it was official coral, and it shouldn't have any die-off because they've 100% cured it, right?
Say no matter what, you're gonna have some die-off of bacteria because it isn't stable. Most likely, 99 out of 10, you're only gonna kill 99 out of 10 bacteria, or you're only gonna kill 1 out of 100 bacteria.
Yeah, but dead bacteria isn't an issue, really, though, is it? Like when you talk about die-off in live rock, you're talking about substantial die-off, right? Organisms, you know, dying in there. That's where the ammonia comes from, rotting organisms, not like bacteria. It's more to do with the organisms, because bacteria can sustain for quite a while because it has its own energy reserves, like little batteries.
Yeah, but so here is the way that I think about it is I would rather burn a rock, burn whatever's in the water, burn it with light now, instead of going by economy based and going, oh, I need to add this much light. Oh, all right, so I think my tank's good enough to add this much light. Oh, I think I can turn the light up a little more now.
What are you adding the light for? If you've got no coral in it when you're cycling, what are you adding the light for?
You're adding the light to produce growth.
In what, the algae?
The bacteria.
Because like you said, your bacteria doesn't need light.
I think it needs light to... I'm not exactly sure why it needs light, but I think it does need light to grow. Otherwise, I think a different bacteria would grow.
All right, so if you get some chicken, raw chicken, and you put it in the fridge and you leave it there for 3 months, will it still be okay, or will it be off?
Nah, it'll be bad.
Because of the bacteria, right?
Yep.
So inside your fridge, there's no light when the door's shut, right?
Nope.
So it's the same. It's the same principle. The bacteria doesn't need the light. It's like, this is like, for me, it's a common thing. Everybody sees the algae as a phase or a stage in the cycling that you need to have that algae grow and then burn away, and then you're on to the next stage. But for me, it's a misconception. The only reason you get the algae is because more or less everybody, when they set the tanks up, they switch the light on. If you don't switch that light on, you won't get the algae, because the algae needs light. The bacteria doesn't. So if you get the bacteria growing without the algae, like you said, the bacteria will form over the rock. Then when the system is cycled, which means you've got enough bacteria in there to maintain the system when you put the stock in. That's the cycled tank, right? You've got copious amounts of bacteria.
Yeah.
So when you've got to that stage, if you then switch the light on, you won't get algae, because for algae to form, it needs ammonia. So because the bacteria is fully established, the bacteria will efficiently convert the ammonia, because the amount of bacteria in there will outpace the algae spores. And that's why when you've got a cycled tank, the algae dies away, because the bacteria is taking the ammonia away from the algae spores before they can use it.
So how are you exporting the extra nutrients that I export with algae?
Through the bacteria. Because you get in the nitrifying bacteria that converts the ammonia to nitrite and nitrate. And then you get the autotroph bacteria, like you said, inside the rock that converts the nitrate. Now you can run a skimmer if you want to with your lights off. So you can export that way if you want to, whilst the bacteria is building up. You can run a refugium in the sump and light it up in there, again, to export the nitrate as it gets converted by your nitrifying bacteria if you want to. You don't need to have your tank lights on to do that. You can run an algae scrubber in your sump with the light on whilst your tank's cycling. So that's growing because that's what the algae scrubber is, right? It's it's algae out of your display, doing the same thing but not in the display. So the algae phase or stage, you don't actually have to have that. People think that it's part of the cycle, but it doesn't. It's only because you leave your light on when you cycle. That's the only reason you get it.
Yes, which is true. And I also believe that when you do leave your lights off during your cycle, you are rapidly speeding up the not anaerobic, the other one, the autotroph bacteria.
Aerobic, yeah.
Yeah.
Aerobic.
Yep.
For me, you're going to speed up your aerobic bacteria because
by keeping the lights off, because in the dark they like to grow.
No, it's not just that. By leaving the lights off, the aerobic bacteria, nitrifying bacteria, is going to develop quicker because it's using the ammonia before the algae isn't taking the ammonia away from the bacteria. So there's more food source for the bacteria. So by leaving your lights off, the algae spores can't develop. So then that leaves more ammonia for the bacteria to develop. So you're going to be able to cycle your tank quicker. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean?
Yes, it does make sense, but I guess it's a different way than the way I do it. But
that's why with my tank, I was going to demonstrate that because for 3 weeks, I didn't have any. I mean, Steve can tell you, I didn't have any diatom, no algae on my rock or on my.
Oh yeah, you had nothing. It was clean.
Yeah, it was clean, right? For 3 weeks. But after 2 weeks on a normal cycle, if I did the same thing again and lit it from day one, you would have seen algae spores and diatoms and algae growing on this rock after.
Yeah, GHA for sure.
Yeah. And the only time I got the diatom was when what happened? I left the lights on too long. Oh, so the bacteria still hadn't fully. If you think about what people call a natural cycle, so if you're not dosing bacteria, you cycle a tank in about 6 to 8 weeks, right?
That's what I did.
So I normally, even if I add the bacteria, I don't leave the lights on for the first 4 to 6 weeks because even though I've dosed the bacteria into the system, it's still got to attach to the surface areas, acclimatize, and then start developing and cultivating to the big numbers to then deal with the ammonia, the fish going in. So I don't light my tank, even though I put fish in day one. I don't light the tank for maybe 4 to 6 weeks. And then once I do light the tank and and when I switch the lights on, I start add coral straight away. But I won't get algae or diatom because the bacteria is converting the ammonia too quick for the algae spores to use it.
Yeah.
So that's how you can skip. You can skip the diatom and algae phase by doing that. My only problem was after 2.5, 3 weeks, somebody gave me some zoas, and then I had to start putting my lights on. And then I went to see a friend's store, and he offered me some coral, and I thought, hey, I've already got some zoas, might as well take coral. And then I started putting the lights on, but I only had the lights on for 4 or 5 hours a day for the coral, and then I was switching it off the rest of the time. So I was still kind of preventing the diatom, the algae, by just limiting the light.
Did you put those lights on a timer yet?
No, that's what I need to do. So that's one of my jobs for tomorrow. I need to go and get a timer.
All right. How about Walmart? Do you have a Walmart there?
No, we don't have Walmart, but we got I've got a similar like your Home Depot, we've got similars right around the corner. So
I was gonna say they're only like $5 at Walmart.
Yeah. It's like today I wired up another strip, so I've got all my lights on one strip. So
it's what, 1 o'clock there now?
Oh yeah, we don't have any stores open now.
Paul went to sleep, huh?
Yeah, we have. We
Good old Man City fan. Yeah, man. I just seen them on the BET Sport or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Is it like a sports channel you have?
Yeah. BT Sports over there in the UK.
Oh, BT Sport, yeah.
They're always showing some freaking soccer commercials or football. Football.
You guys call it soccer, right?
Yeah, we call it soccer over here. I always mess with Paul and comes in or something, and I say something like, the Americans play the real football or something. Something, because he's always wearing the shirt,
Yeah.
He's always
the funny one was when I heard somebody say, why do you call it soccer? And then somebody said, oh, because football was already taken. Because you already had like American football.
Yeah. Which he did prove to me that the soccer ball was created first out of a pig's bladder.
Pig's bladder, yeah. That was some years ago.
Steve, message retracted. Steve's on fire right now.
Did you put a link up?
Yeah.
Are you trying to get in here? Johan's pretty cool. He's pretty chill.
Yeah. He's cool tonight, he said, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in here a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was, I think.
He put all his fish in a couple nights ago from QT.
Oh, nice. Is it working out okay?
That was just the night that he was putting them in. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Since, yeah. Hopefully, that's all.
So, I tried nano bubble scrubbing.
Did it work? Did you do it right?
I tried nano bubble scrubbing, and it did not work as good as my protein skimmer pump.
Okay. But what did you do? Like, if you nano bubbles scrubbing properly, the bubbles are like the size of a pinhead. They're like tiny.
Yeah, that's how small they were.
I see people like saying, "Oh, I'm bubbling," and I look at the tank and it looks like a jacuzzi, and they've got like froth on the surface.
Nah, man, they were like extremely small. I can barely see them.
Yeah, they should be like literally they float on the surface. Like you shouldn't get any popping at the surface.
No, I didn't. I couldn't even. I can barely see them. I mean, I could see them, like as like a pinhead, look like a little pinhead running around. But
right.
So I was doing nano bubble scrubbing. I mean, I basically tried it for like 48 hours. Tested it with my pH probe on my Apex, just to see which one would drive my pH up higher. And because I used to have just a Sensei or something like that, Sensei, SICCE,
right,
pump. So I had that protein pump just running, and my algae turf scrubber at the bottom, and that gave it more pH boost than the nano
pH boost.
Yeah.
So the other one was like Dev did the ozone as well, and he found that increased the pH.
Oh yeah, that's going to increase the pH by a lot.
Because you're dosing O3.
Yeah, but that stuff is risky, man.
Mm-hmm. Why is it risky? Everyone says that to me. It's risky. Why is it risky?
It's risky. You playing
Everybody
with
says that. Know how long I've been using ozone?
Yeah.
Over 20 years.
Yeah, still risky.
Why? Why is it risky? Driving the car is risky.
Because they're using mechanics to create something that is, I guess you would say, either like not natural or can be very harmful if overdosed.
Yeah, but that's like saying using a heater in your tank's risky, because what if it overheats your water?
There you go. You were talking about this earlier. What is a necessity? What is needed? The heater is needed. Ozone is proven not to be needed.
I think for me,
ozone is one of those fancy mechanics you were talking about.
No, I would say I would never run a tank without ozone.
Really?
In fact, for the last 20 years, I've never run a tank without ozone.
How long do you run it?
3 hours in the evening, during the night when I'm asleep.
Well, that's another thing, man. If that stuff leaks out in your house.
Really?
Yeah, man. If that thing malfunctions and decides to go super steroid ozone generator.
But it can't, because I have a timer on it anyway.
For what, 3 hours?
Yeah. So I set it for a 3-hour dose. So even if it wanted to pump out the maximum that unit can produce, it still wouldn't do anything. Because you're talking very low levels. You know, you're not talking like what they use on swimming pools. You're talking a very small unit dosing a very small amount. But even just a little bit of ozone will the way I use it is purely for water clarity. That's it.
Sulfur denitrator, Johan. I watched a guy kill his 400-gallon packed out SBS tank.
Oh yeah, you need to be careful with those.
Destroyed it. I mean, when I say destroyed, I mean like went from like 100 colonies to like 2 colonies. And this guy pretty much almost got out of the hobby. He was just talking to me the other day. Not the other day, but about 6 months ago, and he pretty much told me that he took down his whole 400-gallon system, and now he's doing a mushroom tank in the upstairs just because he's so depressed about it. And he pretty much almost got out of the hobby and went to photography.
Right.
I'll show you guys some of my secret sauce regarding sulfur chip reactors. Let me see if I can.
Sulfur.
What do you got? Some sulfur reactors?
Sulfur, yeah. No, not me. It was very popular at one time.
The thing with sulfur is that
you have a very, very slow drip.
Yeah, the other thing is that it'll suck the pH out of the water as well.
Right, and it smells.
You got to control it by like orb.
Not careful.
Isn't it like -250 or something? But something I can tell you, Johan, is that the guy Bill Wan, who has the 20,000-gallon tank, he runs a sulfur denitrator.
And Johan Daily Reefing also runs a sulfur denitrator. Daily Reefing. His name is Jeff.
Oh yeah, Jeff.
Yeah.
I need to get his thing out to camera. This week. Oh man, I don't think I've got any left.
And he sells the sulfur denitrators, and he also sells the media for pretty cheap.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Yeah. What was the name of them, Mark? Let's see.
Who?
What was the name of that source?
You're talking about the guy with the 20,000-gallon tank?
Oh no, the sulfur.
So the sulfur media. The sulfur
yes.
The sulfur media.
Yes. Sulfur denitrator.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got one. I didn't think I had any left.
Johan, you might want to talk to somebody who's running a sulfur denitrator over a long period of time and see how they control it. You can talk to Bill Wan. He's on Facebook, because that is one process where, like, it has to be straight down to the teeth. Otherwise, you will cause big problems.
You mean swings?
Well, not
Or
swings. Not swings. It's just that you are basically using sulfur to kill your tank, to kill everything.
Right. It reduces nitrates, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much what it does to the tank is it just kills everything.
Right, via anaerobic, basically carbon dosing.
Yeah, very, very anaerobic. It basically sucks oxygen out of the water, and it.
Here you go, Johan. You can do this. This is what we have.
Okay, hold on a second, Nick. Let me present that.
Oh, you're just doing a little chamber or something.
That's a nice one, Nick.
Okay.
That's very interesting.
You're just doing a little chamber.
Nobody knows about this. So this is proper secret sauce. So these you can put like RO fittings in here, like little elbows.
Oh yeah.
And then RO pipe. And then you put a tap on and you do very low drip rate.
Right.
And then test will come up for nitrate. And then the drip rate. Now, when you use sulfur reactors like this, it will suck out the pH. Now, this is a special media that I have, which is a automatic pH stabilizing media. So this will stabilize the water to 8.2. So if I put water through this, it will come out at 8.2 on the other end. So if you use one of these, you need to feed it from there into the pH stabilizer and then out. And then the water coming out here will be 0 nitrate and pH 8.2. But you can't just use this by itself. Otherwise your pH will be very low.
Wow.
You can use the pH stabilizer by itself. So in some systems, if we're struggling with pH, we'll put this on and it will raise the pH to 8.2, but no higher.
What's this?
Wow.
So this is a secret media that I use that nobody knows about.
Oh, hey, Johan. Johan?
Yeah, I had the link for a good while. I just didn't hop on.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad you got it. Yeah.
But what's this? Oh, the second media is a secret one, you said, right?
Yeah, that's a secret media that I have that will restabilize pH to 8.2. So if I struggle with pH for any reason, I can run these reactors and the water coming out will be 8.2. But I always use them if I'm going to use the sulfur chip reactors because this media sucks the pH out of the water. So I'd set the sulfur chip reactor and then run it into the pH stabilizing media reactor afterwards to get the pH back up.
Right.
So that's one of the things you need to be careful of with the sulfur is that it will suck pH out.
pH and oxygen.
Yeah.
Another thing I was wondering about it, because you have to run like I say, I'm not gonna put this on my tank, at least not anytime soon. But I was just saying, if you have that slow drip, it's basically the same as any other nitrate thing, right? If it's doing that such a slow drip, would it be sufficient enough for your entire tank?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing, I think, with it. My advice to anyone with anything like phosphate, nitrate, all of those types of things that you want to control is one, don't over-generate them in the first place, and two, don't use medias and removers instead of control and maintenance. So when I use stuff like this, it's always just to cap. So we're not massively trying to bring high nitrate down. We're just trying to stop some fluctuations if needed. So like my phosphate media, I use a GFO. And I know some people say, oh, I don't use GFO. Well, I kind of do and I kind of don't because I don't constantly have GFO running in my system, but I will run it every now and again just to cap the phosphate levels. If I know that I'm going to do something like a deep clean in the system, and I'm going to be bringing a lot of organics out of the rock into the main water column, then I'll run a GFO to cap that increase so that I can maintain the stability for the coral. And the same with the nitrate and stuff like that. I know that I'm going to increase the nitrate, so I'll cap it as I'm increasing it, so I maintain the stability. But I'd always recommend, like, you know, good controls initially, like good maintenance schedules and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Good flow, you know, not overfeeding, not overstocking, all of those things to maintain your nitrate rather than using a, you know, a sulfur reactor. Okay. Or good, really good export like Rico, you know, big skimmer, you know, algae scrubbers or algae reactors and all of that stuff to export it that way rather than nitrate reactors. I think these are more of a...
Be right back, my wife just gone.
Yeah, these are just some more for like capping rather than massively reducing, because that's when, like Narcosis says, if you're trying to massively reduce or compensate, that's when you run the risk of throwing it, you know, the other way. So I don't know if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
I'll try other things long before I try that.
Yeah, I've got them, like, but like I said, I didn't even know whether I had any of the nitrate ones left because I don't use them that often. It's just in a certain situation I'll use them to assist, but not to rely on them.
Yeah, that other guy that was in the 20,000 gallon system, I saw him in, like, I think it's 2006 or 2005 Macman. I was watching the live broadcast and I saw that, not a live broadcast, a rebroadcast, sorry, where he was, he has all these racks or whatever. He was just having it for feel. So I saw him with those, and I saw it in the store before. It piqued my interest, and then I did a little research, never thought anything about it, and then I saw it again and jogged my memory.
I think the other thing with the nitrate reactors is that it's a little bit like Narcosis with the deep sand bed. They're almost the proper. I mean, this what I have is just a pod. You know, it's just a nitrate pod. So it's not. You know, that's why I say we just use it for certain circumstances, just to cap nitrate. But if you're like using a proper full nitrate reactor, it's a lot like Narcosis with a deep sand bed. It's a living thing. So you need to, you know, nurture the nitrate reactor. That's the problem with them.
Right.
So you have to think of it as its own entity. You know, it's another almost like system that you're looking after and maintaining. And if you don't and it crashes, that's when get ready.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Pretty much,
You know?
when it crashes, you have to take it off of your system. You gotta stop it, which that is disturbing the stability of your system. And then you have to, like, basically take it, put it onto like another bucket of water, or like some kind of like bucket of water. Most people use like a clothespin tub with a feed pump, and like run it in there for like, I don't know, 48 hours and try to get it to like restabilize before they put it back on their tank. So it's like kind of like Zeolvit, where Zeolvit, if you miss 2 days on dosing, you're screwed. Your tank's gonna start tanking. It's gonna start looking bad. So it's the same thing with the sulfur denitrator, but some people have mastered it basically by using it in a calcium reactor with a ORP probe and controlling, like, you know, how low that ORP in that chamber gets. So you have ozone is kind of the opposite of a sulfur denitrator. ozone is higher, ORP is good. A denitrator is lower, ORP is good.
So they wanted to know if that's limestone.
It's a secret sauce. It's not weird.
Yeah, that's what someone in the local was asking. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No. It's not limestone.
Oh, they want to know what my media is?
Yeah, local was asking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's a secret.
I thought he was gonna give it out just now.
Me too.
He got you good, huh?
Yeah, he got it.
I could actually. I haven't set one up in a while because we don't generally need to use them, but I could set one up and show you, like, measure the pH going in and the pH coming out. But yeah, it's good stuff. But the other thing with the sulfur, you know, like you're feeding, there's bacteria that use the sulfate as well, like anaerobic bacteria.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you know the Brightwell bricks. They put
Mm-hmm.
sulfur in those, and that's why, because it feeds certain anaerobic bacteria strains. So that's why they put it in their bricks.
Right.
The one with the little dimples, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at the Brightwell or Continuum bricks, you'll see one is I think it's called nitrate X or something, NO3X or something like that. I think it's called. If you look at that product, you'll see it's got sulfur in it, impregnated with sulfur.
Here's a question: do you do anything with Brightwell, Nick?
I know the UK distributor. Like, I speak to him every now and again. He's a nice guy, but I don't really use their products. Not because there's anything wrong with them as such. It's just there's nothing there for me that I kind of need to use, if you know what I mean. Like I'm the Biohome UK Biohome distributor, so I don't need to use the bricks or things they have because I've got Biohome. And then the bacteria that they do, I use the ATM range, so I don't need to use others. So that's the only reason. But it's not that the bad products are any other reason than that, really.
And then something else about that about the sulfur reactor is you have to control the ORP along with control your nitrate in your tank, because if your nitrate hit 0, your tank's dead. So
yeah, and that's why I'd use these just to cap, not to reduce or get rid of any. It's like phosphate with my media. When I give out the media, I'm very careful to say to people, look, don't go crazy with this media because it's very effective media. So you can very easily strip out all your phosphate, and like the cost of this media is like double the cost of Rorophos.
Right.
So it's not cheap stuff. And I say to people, just use, a couple of tablespoons and then see what it does, and then add more if you need to. But get an idea of like what 1 tablespoon of the media will do. So you can gauge how much to use. Don't just shove it in and then see what happens, because you might just strip it all out.
Can you ship that to America?
The GFO?
No, not the GFO. The actual the media you got there. The pH.
Which one? No.
The pH boosting media.
No.
Why not?
Because it's a secret.
Come on, man! Ain't you trying to make a buck?
No, only we use it.
I got you.
I don't even sell them. I don't even sell these. We use it on our systems that we set up for customers and clients, and that's it. And then we take them off.
I got you.
We literally set them up if we need to when we're doing certain things, and then we take them off so that even my customers don't get to keep them.
So another question. If you have any pH problems, would that be a good thing? Let's say you're doing it for your customers. Would that be a good thing to use just for them to raise their pH and maintain it?
Depending on what the problem is. If it's because like, for me, Johan, like it's a lot like your LED when you're building your LEDs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to. You got to look at everything as what I call the framework. So you don't want to overcompensate on one thing because something else is less than it should be. So, for example, if the pH is low because I'm not putting enough oxygen into the tank, then I wouldn't use this stabilizer because it's not going to like reintroduce oxygen to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I would increase the oxygen first. It's only like when we're depleting the pH for certain, especially after using the nitrate reactors, these nitrate pods. So I know that I'm going to deplete the pH. That's why we use it to restabilize the pH going back into the tank. But in terms of pH, if it's like, if you're running a tank and the reason for the low pH is because, you know, not enough oxygen going in, or, you know, like Rico's system is in his basement and he's got a big family that are sucking up all the oxygen in the house, then I would look at running an airline from outside the house in to get fresh air into the system before using this media. So it's only for certain because to not have oxygen in your water is detrimental on different levels for different organisms. So it's not a, you know, one thing fix everything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a doctor, right? You can have symptoms for the flu, but it's not the flu, it's meningitis, because you've got flu symptoms, but you've also got, like, you know, when you put the glass over your skin and it doesn't like change, the spots don't change color, like go away, then you know it's meningitis, that it's not just the flu. So for me, with a reef, you've got to look at what's causing the issue and rectify that before putting a plaster on it and just going, oh, I can raise my pH using this media, just stick the media on. You know, first of all, I'd look at why the pH is low. Is it something we're doing to cause it to drop? Or is it because there's not enough oxygen, or, you know, the air is too much carbon dioxide in the air, or it's not degassing and things like that. So it's like Narcosis was saying earlier, in some cases, I might set a system up and say, oh, okay, this system, we need to put a trickle tower in there to oxygenate the system, you know, to provide more oxygen that way. You know, if we're overstocking it, I mean, sometimes we'll overstock a tank. You know, sometimes the clients want lots of fish. I don't mind overstocking the tank. It's what?
I found your media, by the way.
Okay. Don't share.
I'm not gonna share, but I have some pretty good scientist stuff.
Yeah, don't
share.
So
I kind of know what I'm looking for.
But it's like in those situations, I don't mind overstocking a tank if it's something like they want a lot of shoaling fish. So I know that those fish are going to be quite happy in a big shoal in that system. And yeah, they're going to put more bioload in, they're going to use more oxygen out of the system. So then we put other things in place to manage the bioload and manage the oxygen replacement. Before I do something like, you know, this media.
Okay.
But yeah, the nitrate, the sulfur, yeah, you can use it, but just if you're going to go for a nitro reactor, just respect it. I would say respect it.
I don't think
don't do it willy-nilly.
If I ever would consider that, I don't think I would run it in a regular tank. I think I'll try to run it in something even smaller than what you have there.
Yeah,
I mean,
the other thing for me as well, Johan, is sometimes it's good to learn about stuff, you know, because it's another tool, you know, in the toolbox, right? And there might be a situation and a system where it's a very useful tool. And if you have the understanding and the knowledge of being able to utilize that tool, then sometimes I think it's better to understand and be able to use something if you think that it's applicable, than not understand it at all.
Yeah, and I'm kind of the person to the point where if I don't like getting bored. I get bored with stuff very quickly.
Yeah.
The only thing I haven't gone bored with is my reef tank, because I need to be patient, and then things change as well. So that I haven't gone bored with it yet. But I like new technology or new equipment or whatever. And if I can't afford it, I might build it. But same concept where I like new stuff. So if I don't understand something, I'm always researching. 100%. So whatever it is, this nitrate thing, I haven't started researching, but I've done a little bit, and I just thought about it just now. I said, basically, talking to you guys was the start of my research for it.
Yeah, definitely. I think there's that much stuff in the. It's a weird thing for me because in terms of the animals, the variety now more than ever is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, we were talking about designer clownfish earlier, and you know, the variety of even just like different types of clownfish is amazing, you know. So there's so much diversity in even the animals and the livestock that we have, and then forget that and look at the diversity in methods that are available now with like Triton and Aquaforest and, you know, all these different things. And then you look at, like you're saying, like with the equipment, you know, all the different equipment now, again, you know, LEDs and controllability and compatibility and Wi-Fi and all of that.
Oh man.
It's like if you get bored in the hobby now, then you know, there's so much.
Right,
you know,
right.
There's so much.
So this is why they call me Nick's little brother.
That's cool, Narcos. You're a chemist.
I'm not a chemist, but
You're very smart. That's why.
Well, nah, I'm pretty dumb, but I
silly.
get a lot of my stuff from research, and also, like I said, Bill Juan uses a sulfur denitrator,
right?
And I know his is like 4 to 5 feet tall.
Wow, yeah, I've seen them big ones.
But I mean, yeah, I mean he's got 18-inch size fish in his tank, you know, it's a 20,000 gallon, so. But
cool. Let's see.
I study.
Maybe DeAndre.
DeAndre's trolling me. I know he's trolling me.
Not yet.
He's pretty smart. DeAndre's pretty smart.
Oh, very, very intelligent.
Very, very good with his language too.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good with the Hennessy bottle. I had to check him out. What did he say?
Let's see here.
Where you been, DeAndre? I haven't seen you in a while. I said fish.
Yeah, he has some beauties.
DeAndre, where you been hiding at, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
You want a link, brother? Let me know. Yeah.
Oh, Steve, man. Why he got to be a brother, man?
Huh?
What's up with that?
I don't know. It's
he just can't be your buddy?
Buddy?
Yeah, brother.
Let's see. Yeah.
Been in and out. I got you. I just haven't heard you really say nothing or pop in on the chats. I'm good. TV on. Okay.
Cool, man. Cool.
DeAndre, you get anything else in your saltwater tank, man? I got to get going here soon. I got my sixth and final water change, like my video said. My sixth and final water change.
That's right.
30 gallons a day.
What size tank you got?
120.
120. Why you doing 30 gallons a day? Just wondering.
I just switched over salts, so I'm basically trying to deplete the old salt out of my tank. I strongly advise nobody do what I did because I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Right.
And I am meticulous with how I do it and what I do. But some other people can do it and they can really damage their system.
Yeah, I already know what it is to damage my system, and that's using the same salt, or from the same company. I don't know if you guys heard the story where one of my fish got swim bladder issues and then one of the fish got a Popeye because I mixed Instant Ocean, the regular one, with the Reef crystals, and that just threw it off, Yeah, so one of the fish got bloat, and then the other one got Popeye. The one with bloat, I kept him alive by hand feeding him for 2.5 months, and then he passed. And the other one still kind of has Popeye. So.
You didn't stab him? Try to extract him?
No, I didn't know about that then. I wish I did.
I was gonna say I'll show you some videos of.
Yeah, I saw treatments. When was Joey was going through it. He did the stabbing thing, and then I started researching. I was like, man, I wish I knew that then.
All you do is take a diabetic needle. You watch the video, and you just stab them underneath the kind of like on the stomach.
Yeah,
you gotta watch. You gotta see the exact point.
Yeah,
and just stab them with the diabetic needle and just extract.
I said bloat because he did have swim bladder problems, but I mistaken bloat because my other fish got bloat when I did the hypo treatment. I meant that he had swim bladder problems, but it wasn't the air. He wasn't at the top of the tank. He was at the bottom of the tank. So I don't know if that would work, but I did think of that too.
Dealing with phosphate spikes. How are you getting phosphate spikes? I'm actually noticing that a little more often. People keeping to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if there's a reason.
For what? Phosphate spikes?
Nah, people keeping to themselves. I hope it's not me. I mean, I don't mean to bother anybody.
So next thing, I have since I removed all my fish from the tank, now they're back in. I'm hoping. But anyways, I have a bunch of green hair algae. I'm hoping that my tanks and my pork face and my rabbit fish take care of it, but I'm starting to doubt that they're gonna go into because they're completely ignoring it. But that's almost everywhere, but a good portion of the tank.
From my experience, they don't even touch it. Yes, I have seen videos of fox faces touching it, but from my experience, I haven't seen them touch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. But before, the tank was, I mean, I feed my tank heavily. I know I have high nitrates and high phosphates, and then I have my algae scrubber, which kind of stabilized the issue. But once I took the fish out, within about a week or so, the algae just started popping up. I never took it out because I was like, it'll be food for the fish once they get back. So
yeah, I'd probably just leave it. I mean, maybe one of your fish is eating it.
Yeah,
I gotta get going, guys. It's good old wife time, and I gotta hit this water change. So
yeah,
I gotta keep it moving.
all right.
Pleasure talking to all you guys tonight, and pleasure sharing info.
No! Boss is here. Yeah, pretty much dead in here. I think everybody else is sleeping on the British side. See what I'm talking about? Somebody with a snoring.
Hey. I'm going to head over to Rico's now. He's starting a stream.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed to.
I
didn't see it, but yeah, I'm headed over there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going as well.
Okay, mate. Might as well.
I had to nip off for a few minutes to get some stuff to hear done, but yeah, I forgot I left my water running. All right, I'll see you guys over there.
Okay.
All right.